Resilient in disguise. Power Rangers pride, flashing in his eyes, in his eyes, in his eyes. Ninja moves, sliding stealthy through the dark. Grape soda, fizz and juice flowing, leave a spark. Potato salad on the side, keep it sweet. Falcon punch to the whales, hear these songs retreat. Backhanding clowns, eagles crash and collide. Juice a squad standing by. Ready for the ride, yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. This SpongeBob bloaties, we bring the raw proof. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. This SpongeBob bloaties, we bring the raw proof. Go ninja, go, go ninja, go. Two legends link up, no static, zero drama. Henry resilient and stay humble, calm like Dalai Lama. Ecto cooler, high C, neon green in the cup. Sipping slow while the beat build up. What? Biggie flow in the pocket, Pac soul in the glare. True bombs dropping, villains catching thin air. No beef, just feast, pancakes stacked to the sky. Whales harmonizing, juice a squad riding high. We ghost ride the rhythm, floaties on, no sync. Street lights flicker, watch the whole block blink. From the shadows to the stage, we rewrite the script. Ninja stealth with a smile, every bar's a gift. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. This ain't a game, electric vibe emotion now. Truth seeking ninja, feel the power. Take a bow, Henry in the spotlight, can't dim the flame. In the night we make this vow, remember the name. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. Go ninja, go, go ninja, go, go.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Captain 7.
I put the new 40s on the G. I tap into the bloody bottles that's on the knee. Cause all my niggas got it out the street. I keep 100 racks inside my jeans. I remember hitting them all with a whole team. Now a nigga can't answer calls cause I'm hauling. I was waking up getting racks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, these niggas sloppy. All this designer on my body got me dripping. Straight up out the objects, I'm a big trip. If I got a bottle lean, I'm a sip sip. I run the racks up with my queen, gun in the dip. But I got rich on all these niggas, I didn't forget that. I had to go through the struggle, I didn't forget that. I'm on this side of the Maybach and I want to sit back. These bitches know me now, cause I got the big rack. Cause I'm getting money now, oh I know you heard that. Young nigga on the corner, bitch, I had to serve crack. Uncle funded me some peas, had to get him bird back. We came up on dirty money, I gave it a bird back. Cut off the rain and I gave my bitch a loot. Either you run a y'all gang or you suit. Got a new Orleans bitch and man, that pussy voodoo. Ain't not a nigga now, ooh no. I put the new 40s on the G. I tap into the bloody bottles that's on the knee. Cause all my niggas got it out the street. I keep 100 racks inside my jeans. I remember hitting them all with a whole team. Now a nigga can't answer calls cause I'm hauling. I was waking up getting racks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, these niggas sloppy. I've been waking up to get the money, whoa, whoa. Got a bad bitch ass, daddy, whoa, whoa. Bitch to my toes, twins, I'm fucking a boat. I put it in them AP, water like a boat. I was that bad on my dick, what was you niggas like? I know you turned your back on me just to get some wrecks. I see you swerve back, cause I'm in a black bag. No diamonds on me, fuck a flash, this ain't Snapchat. Cause I been getting paid. Yellow diamonds on me look like lemonade. Got my baby mama that no been paid. Tryna get a dojo like a sensei. Rolls Royce umbrellas when I'm in the rain. I got brothers that did the time, I ain't kidding. All these rappers just talk about it, I live. Going up, I ain't got no sky limit. I tap into the bloody bottles that's on the knee. Cause all my niggas got it out the street. I keep 100 racks
What's poppin', gang? What's poppin'? Where we at? Where we at? What was up with y'all?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
Did y'all have fun? Did y'all do anything fun? Did y'all do anything exciting? I see 23 people up in this bitch. There's a lot going on today, and I'm not prepared, but I do got a couple stories that we got to get to. I don't know. Maybe we should make the goal to watch this goofy Skye Frank interview. I don't know if y'all interested in this shit. Let's see. What's she talking about? Open up about her father.
1 million views. Now when a video hit 1 million, I'm like,
Same here.
Now when a video hit 1 million views, she's like, huh? Why is she so capped out, man? If I had a nickel. Oh, wait, what? What?
I'm like, oh my God, 1 million views. Now when a video hit 1 million, I'm like,
Same here.
I'm doing Comic-Con. I've met thousands and thousands of fans. And when I tell you the love that they have for my father is like incredible.
I can relate to that. My brother and I were actually pretty broken up when your father passed. Watching.
Bro, they got her. Or she got them, yo. How much they pay her for this interview, dog? And shout out to the mic check. They actually got like a dope setup.
And it was something we did together a lot as kids. Yeah, we were pretty broken up about it.
Eminem's my favorite artist.
Oh, shit.
So,
Yo,
arms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy.
I also wanted to ask you.
I don't really got the energy for this today. I don't. Did she get bigger? Is the Pope Catholic? I don't know. We asking, is water wet? Sorry, guys.
Because you did just bring up about being from LA. We settle this debate. What's better, LA or New York?
Man, LA, come on now. Making content every day, having fun with it, like just doing it for fun, you know?
I don't know, man. Y'all take her serious. All right. We just gonna, I can't, I mean, I could stir the pot a little bit. What I plan on covering, I'm actually working on something pretty big. I got one of Michael Copon's victims to basically come forward. I gotta seal the deal, you know. I gotta seal the deal. You know, she said she would, but in the DMs, we gotta see if we can make that permanent. You know, like it's one thing for, hold on, let's get this goofball up here. Michael Copon. Cock-a-doodle-doo, motherfucker. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Let me excuse me. He got like some serious allegations against him. Not just by one woman. You know how it be. One woman say some shit, you're like, it's just one woman. But then it's like more. What is this?
Power Rangers has had.
All right, we got some React content. It's a new group. React. Anywho, we should have a chill stream today. Nothing crazy. I know people been going in. Oh yeah, Obsession. Obsession box office. Let's see what they slated to do. Holy shit. No. Obsession was 16 million. Okay. Yo, I was about to say, did anyone go see Obsession? Put a one in the chat. I know DGN went to go see Obsession. I don't know if anyone else did though. Laura, you go see Obsession? Anyone go to the movies out here? Anyone go to the movies out here? Do y'all believe in the movies? Obsession is about to take off. I promise you. I promise. You like, how do you know? Well, I mean, the movie industry ain't changed. No one went to go see it. Oh, Chef Michael, MK2 was great. Yeah, I saw that too. I saw that too this weekend. I went to go see. Oh, damn. Cutie done died. Jesus Christ, man. Y'all can't see it. Damn, homie. What's this about? Damn. How she die? It's a little bit morbid. Hate to see it. Streamed 2 weeks ago. Mount Zion Baptist Church. Eesh. What the hell? What my For You page? What was that about? I ain't trying to look at no. Oh man, we gotta get out of here, dog. What the fuck? Where's the goat, Paul? Where's my goat, Paul? I saw you say that shit. I saw you say, "Hey, this is content. This is the best content." You know, Paul is entertaining, but that's it's kind of where it stopped, huh? Still sub to Rudy, I see, huh? Am I? Oh, let me make that. let me make that official. There we go. I was the addressing the drama stream. How did I go? How did I go? I'm sure it went splendid. Anywho, as we continue, what am I covering today? Let's go through the topics. We have the Karen Ashley beef with where's the picture? Damn. Is the picture gonna load? Fuck, I knew it wasn't gonna load. Hold on. Give me a second. I gotta go to my stream prep because this was a save segment we didn't get to last time. I'm in the wrong goddamn tab. Stream prep. Tessa Rao. Where's the damn picture? Here we go. All right. As we all know, Rangerstop is happening this weekend. This is a topic. Epstein Rangers. Oh God. The Epstein Ranger. I don't know about this guy having any underage allegations. Christopher Kamen Lee, where reality at when you need him. I guess Skye is gonna be on this podcast.
So you never been in jail before?
I don't know what's the glorification of jail. I don't think that's like a life accomplishment or anything, but here is kind of like a badge of honor.
Yeah, I have.
I have been to jail before. County lockup for probably drunk driving or some shit or DUI.
So I was about to ask you, would you give me jail vibes?
Damn, that's fucked up. Why?
Ninjas is going ninja. I reached out to at least 2 Michael Copon people, victims who like, yeah, this nigga did that shit to me. We're gonna cover Michael Copon. That'll probably be like the main event. We got this Skye shit. Then I guess she was on a podcast. Like, bro. What an interesting guest you had. LOL. Let's see if they respond and shit, man. Like, how do I got 50 people here on the Sunday? It's supposed to be a chill stream. Tessa Rao, some allegations then came up about her. Man, and we got to talk about Hunter Deno. They saying she the Giselle Maxline of the Hustle Matters group. I meant to go on her IG. Why she don't got me blocked? I think I'm pretty sure there's plenty of pictures of her and Blakey when she not like saying, "Oh my God, I'm single" a fucking million times. Like, girl, we get it. Maybe Blakey's not on here. There goes some Hustle Matters people. I know this dude, right? Ain't he like Hustle Matters? Wait, is this her and Tessa? It's not her and Tessa. I was like, say like, I guess the thing is her and Tessa don't get along. And it's over the Hustle Matters stuff. Okay, so they're doing a team up photo shoot here. Yeah, of course. Wait, is that Patrick Skye? That was Patrick Skye. Fucking her agent. Like, oh, I wanna get a picture with my people. I mean, I guess. I mean, hey, if it do something for y'all, I kind of like that though. Which clip was that? Shit. I don't know. I don't remember which one it was. Oh, this one. Open link a new tab. I know there got to be a picture with her and Blakey. God damn. She posts this much. She better be. I don't even think she monetized. As much as she posts, she should be monetized. Like, I remember like dating someone who did social media like this. It's cool at first, and that should just get annoying. You'd be like, maybe because I'm old, I'd be like, bitch, come on, can we not have the phone out? It's like, wow, I just want to do it for Snapchat. I just like, luckily I'm smashing tonight, so you kind of overlook that, but ay. All right. Let's see if I can do something. Blake, Foster, Hunter, Deno. All right. Images. I don't see nothing popping up. Oh, man. Sorry, I'm not prepped. Let's see. Blake Foster allegations. Let's see what pop up right then and there. Oh, nothing. Oh, there we go. I gotta start putting the Blake Foster allegations. Oh, there we go. 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 All right. I was about to say, gotta make sure shit stay popping. I imagine people at Rangerstop watching me because they don't got shit else to do at their booth and shit, like tumbleweeds rolling through. Where's the Skye Frank Blake Foster didn't have sex with me when I was 16 podcast? I promise. Where is that at? Is this? Let's see. Oh, this is. Oh, Fandom Con. Eesh, Fandom Con 2026. Not good. All right. We'll start with the React content. Then we'll go through. Wait, did I cover everything? We'll get to the Tessa Rose stuff. I gotta check my email because someone's supposed to email me about Tessa Rowe. It was like, hey, I think I'm gonna email you about the allegations against her. I'm like, you know what the craziest thing is? When she come out and say, hey, there's predators in the Power Ranger community. I do think it's interesting when people be like, hey, but she got allegations too, and they just completely dismiss the allegations.
Like, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know if you're drinking Skye booty juice. I don't know.
Shout out to Mr. Level. I guess today is his birthday. So he out. And oh shit, Ryusi, 14 months. The chat froze? It did freeze. Oh no. Say it ain't so. Oh my lord. My lord. 14 months. Not prepared, but always eager to up those numbers. Hold on, man. I was like, what's going on with the chat?
Let's up those numbers!
Thanks, Ryusi. Damn, man. How'd the chat just crap out on me like midstream? Hold on. Let me try to jerry rig it. All right, it's all good. That's what we gonna do. Oh shit. We'll just do the stream. Shout out to you, Answer. Give me a second. We'll do the stream like we do. Oh no. I knew when my computer started freezing up, I was like, uh-oh. We gonna have some issues. And sure enough, we did. But I think we're gonna be all good. Just give me a second to formulate everything. Oh shit. Social Ninja has been glitchy AF lately. I know, man. I keep saying I'm gonna find a new one, and then guess what? It just start working. And I just be like, oh well, it's working now. So we'll just keep it from there. All right. Jesus Christ, Answer is like, hey, appreciate you, Answer. He must got a request. He must got a request. He's juicing up. I think I made the goal like y'all request, audience request. Anyway, let's get to this React content real quick. Oh, we got to talk about Obsession. God damn, man. I really hope everybody goes to see Obsession. Hold on, let me find the Obsession trailer. Obsession trailer. Oof. Open link in new tab. Open link in new tab. Oh man, what a great movie. What a great movie, man. I cannot say that enough. In fact, let's do some React content first and then we'll get to the movie. How about that? He said no requests. All right, no requests. Doing it for the love of the game, man. Appreciate you, Answer. For the love of the gizame. All right, let's talk about Power Rangers who've been fired. Power Rangers who's been fired by DataGen. Let's go.
Had its fair share of behind-the-scenes shakeups, and some of them are way more dramatic than you'd expect. We're talking about actors who were already filming, only to be suddenly replaced. Others were officially announced as part of the cast, hyped up for the season, then quietly swapped out before they even shot a single scene. Some chose to walk away, while others were let go for reasons that were never fully explained. In this video, we're diving into the wild stories of Power Rangers actors who were fired or replaced. So, let's find out who they are. Brad Hawkins. Well, in this case, Tommy Oliver was actually never supposed to become the White Ranger. Yup, Jason David Frank had originally finished his run as Tommy Oliver the Green Ranger and had reportedly already signed onto another project where he would play Adam Steele in a series called Cybertron. He had even gone through several filming sessions and completed the pilot episode for the show. At the same time, Saban had already lined up another actor to take on a new role, Brad Hawkins, who was heavily rumored to become the White Ranger later on.
Damn. I wonder, hey, where's a Brad Hawkins interview? Do we need a Brad Hawkins interview? Do we? Do we need a Brad Hawkins interview? Oof.
Tommy's departure was definitely a shock to a lot of fans, especially since the hype around his storyline was at an all-time high. It really looked like this change was going to happen, but back then, Tommy's popularity was just too massive to ignore, so the production team decided to bring Jason David Frank back to the franchise. And yeah, he once again returned as Tommy Oliver, and this time as the White Ranger. Well, that decision turned out to be a huge win for the franchise. Meanwhile, Brad Hawkins, who was originally considered for the role, was moved over to the Cybertron project, which was later renamed VR Troopers. Even so, Brad Hawkins still ended up being part of the franchise later on as the voice actor for Trey of Triforia in Power Rangers ZEO.
Yeah, remember because Trey of Triforia had that accent and they just could not shake the accent. So they had to bring Brad Hawkins in. And he took over. I think he's at is he at Rangerstop this weekend or no? I'm not sure. He might be, but let's keep it moving.
Next, Natasha Alice. Natasha Alice was originally involved in Power Rangers Wild Force and had already filmed scenes as Princess Shayla before the role was eventually recast with Anne-Marie Crouch. There's even footage that shows the early concept of what Princess Shayla was supposed to look like. You can clearly see her wearing a darker pink dress instead of the white one. But for reasons that were never officially explained, that entire concept got scrapped, and along with it, Natasha Alice was replaced. Interestingly,
did she ever do an interview about getting fired? I wonder, do y'all know?
This original version wasn't completely lost. If you look closely at episode 3, there's a small Easter egg, a drawing inside a book.
They made her Zelda? Wait, no way.
That appears to depict that early version of Princess Shayla, a subtle nod to what could have been. Meanwhile, Anne-Marie Crouch brought a fresh take to the character, now dressed in that elegant white, almost wedding-style gown. And
this is some deep Power Rangers lore. Like, this is like, wait, what?
That version is the one that stuck. At this point, that's the Princess Shayla fans know and remember to this day. Next, Erin Sims. Erin Sims was originally cast to play Maya.
Like, who knows these? Who in the audience knows about these people who were fired? I have no idea who they are.
In Power Rangers Lost Galaxy. She even filmed for several days alongside the rest of the cast for the first episode. There are a lot of photos and clips floating around, and some of them show that she was fully suited up as the Galaxy Yellow Ranger. Unfortunately, she ended up leaving the project early before the first episode even aired. The exact reason is still unclear, and some rumors suggest she was let go due to behind-the-scenes issues, though nothing was ever officially confirmed. In the end, the role of Maya was recast with Serena Vincent, and production had to basically hit the reset button and reshoot everything from scratch with the new actress.
Why they got the likes disabled? I just noticed that. I'm like, likes disabled? Okay. Maybe because it's like AI generated, you think?
And honestly, it paid off. Serena Vincent really brought Maya to life and made the character stand out. She became one of the most memorable Yellow Rangers in the entire franchise, and for many fans, she's easily one of the all-time favorites. Mariska Hargitay.
All right, now we're speaking my language. Now we know. We know she asked to like leave for like a holiday or something, and then boom.
Time, the recast situation happened in Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie, specifically involving the character Dulcia. The role ran into several casting issues behind the scenes. The first actress chosen to play Dulcia was Gabrielle Fitzpatrick, but before filming really got underway, she was diagnosed with an illness that prevented her from continuing with the project. Because of that, the production team had to recast the role and eventually brought in Mariska Hargitay as the replacement. It's been reported that Mariska Hargitay actually filmed several scenes, and photos from that time have since surfaced online. However, the movie's production also ran into delays, which slowed everything down for a while. Because of that, she decided to head back home to be with her family for a bit. But when she was ready to return to filming, the role had already been given back to Gabrielle Fitzpatrick, who was originally the first choice for the character. Yup, this story was personally confirmed by Mariska Hargitay herself during an interview on Late Night with Seth Meyers. You can search for the clip if you want to hear the story directly from her. Chance Simpson. Chance Simpson was actually announced as the original actor cast to play one of the Rangers in Power Rangers Ninja.
Yo, I don't know who Chance Simpson are. Is this like some Disney era shit, dog? Johnny mentioned she flashed the cast during filming. Everyone else might be a foreign film to him. Like, shut up.
Steel. Yep, he was officially part of the lineup at one point. In fact, he was even flown out to Power Morphicon alongside the other 4 cast members. And at that time, he was introduced as Calvin, the Yellow Ranger of the team. But then, out of nowhere...
Damn, they had a black dude playing a Yellow Ranger? Jesus. There you go, guys. Breaking the barriers down, huh?
Things changed. In later photos from the Ninja Steel production, Calvin suddenly had a different face, now played by Nico.
You remember that PMC announcement?
Greetham. Naturally, this left fans pretty confused, wondering what actually happened behind the scenes, and to this day, there's still no official explanation for the recast. In the end, Chance Simpson became one of those rare cases.
Rumors, Rumor said the cast was too black, so they recast. Oh, shit.
An actor who was
I mean, how are they so black? I see racially ambiguous woman here, racially ambiguous guy here, Asian guy, white girl. I guess, man. I guess.
publicly announced for a Power Rangers role, but ended up leaving before filming even got underway. Amy Miller. Not many villains
Hey, she won't be booked that damn con again.
have an aura as cruel and terrifying as Trakina. Throughout Power Rangers Lost Galaxy, the character
The white and yellow are together in the series. Hey, good for them.
was perfectly portrayed by Amy Miller. She truly brought the character to life, making her feel threatening, intense, and at times downright
The white girl is Brazilian. No, she white, dog. What do you mean she Brazilian? She white.
unsettling. She wrapped up the season without any issues.
If you were arresting her, what would you describe her as? Gotcha.
But things took an unexpected turn about a year later. In the team-up episode between Power Rangers, Lightspeed Rescue, and Lost Galaxy, Trakina was supposed to return as the main villain, and Amy
She's Brazilian? Okay, guys.
Miller was expected to reprise her role. But it didn't exactly go as planned. She ultimately declined to come back due to dissatisfaction.
Everyone keep telling me she's Brazilian, dog. She looks white. I don't know what to tell you guys. White Brazilian, either way you need it. Bro. It's Adam 18. Yo, Adam he did say he was 18, dog. You class some cheek shed or what, dog?
With the contract she was being offered. In the end, the role was recast, and Jennifer Burns stepped in as Trakina. This is also one of the reasons why the character mostly appeared wearing a mask in that episode, basically to hide the fact that the original actress had been replaced. Even so, Jennifer Burns still delivered a solid performance as Trakina, even if it was her first and only time playing the character.
Okay. All right. Where Trakina at now?
Audrey Dubois.
Ah, there we go. We got some OGs who got fired right here.
Casting issues have actually been around since the very early days of Power Rangers.
Not Caucasian Brazilian, but she's still Brazilian. You are what the goddamn cops see. Remember that, guys. No cop is like, hey, I'm arresting a Brazilian woman right now. They're like, oh, white woman, 5'5", brown hair. Booker, Deno.
Rangers. Audrey Dubois was originally the one who played Trini Kwan, and we can actually see that.
Her last name is Lopez. Okay, Latino woman. Arresting a Latino woman, 5'5", brown hair.
In a clip called Power Rangers, The Lost Episode. That footage shows an early version of Day of the Dumpster, something fans had never seen before at the time. She fully portrayed the character alongside the other 4 actors, so she was
I know what I'm doing. I'm tripping. I don't know why I ain't speed this up. Why you ain't tell me we got normal speed? Okay, you got me, but place of birth is Brazil. All right, there we go.
essentially part of the original lineup. But before the season officially aired, she ended up leaving the role. According to several sources, she was let go due to a contract-related issue. The role of Trini Kwan was later recast, with Tui Trang taking over the role, and the production had to restart filming from scratch with the new lineup. And honestly, it worked out. The chemistry between the cast turned out to be amazing, and that version of the team became one of the most iconic and memorable lineups for fans. Alexandra Nunez. Well, in Dino Fury, we actually got a gender swap. In the original Super Sentai version, the Green Ranger was a male, but in Power Rangers, the character was changed to a female. Early cast leaks revealed that the Green Ranger was originally going to be played by Alexandra Nunez. This wasn't just speculation either. She actually confirmed it herself in a comment on one of the social media platforms. But at the same time,
I am literally shocked that you are not our Green Ranger. I hope you didn't get recast. Unfortunately, I was recast, but thank you. Damn, no effing way.
She also mentioned that the role had already been recast. Her involvement was super short. She didn't even make it to filming or anything like that. Later on, it was officially revealed that the Green Ranger would be played by Tessa Rao. As for what really happened behind the scenes, there's still no clear explanation. It's unclear whether she stepped away from the role or was let go from the project. Carol Hoyt. This actress is best known for her role as Divatox in Power Rangers.
She was fired? Ain't she at like conventions? Didn't she do like Rangerstop right now?
Turbo. In fact, Divatox was actually played by 2 different actresses throughout the series. Originally, the role was played by Hilary Shepard Turner, who first appeared in Turbo, a Power Rangers movie. But when filming for the Turbo series began, Hilary had to take a break and go through recovery, as she had just given birth to her child. Because of that, she had to step away from the role temporarily. That's when Carol Hoyt stepped in to play Divatox during the first half of the season.
Damn, dog. The movie lady got pregnant. Oof. Got her ass. Jesus Christ.
Once Hillary had fully recovered, she returned to the role, and Divatox was once again portrayed by her. In total, Carol Hoyt appeared in around the first 25 episodes, but she didn't just disappear from the franchise, she later took on the role of Demetria in the same season. So yeah, this might actually be the only recast that went this smoothly. No drama, no issues, just a seamless transition. Chile de Castro. Chile de Castro is an actor who almost played the Black Ranger in Power Rangers Wild Force. This wasn't just a random rumor either. It's actually been confirmed by several.
She got taught to play the guitar by Sting himself. She's friends with Daryl Hannah. You saw Divatox Globes, you would have knocked her up too. Really? Should we do a intermission to look up Divatox? See what she looking like? Divatox. What, Divatox swimsuit? Is that what we want? I mean, I don't know. What's her name? Hillary Shepard?
Media outlets, and even by De Castro himself, but before filming even began, he was suddenly replaced by Jack Guzman. The exact reason is still kind of up in the air among fans, but the most common belief is that he was fired due to some behind-the-scenes issue. So yeah, it looks like he was out before things really got rolling. In the end, Jack Guzman stepped into the role and absolutely nailed it. His portrayal of Danny Delgado, the Black Ranger.
Wow, Jack Guzman got it, huh? All right, let's just see our fun bags for all you gooners in the chat. I mean, I guess. I guess. I mean, that ain't making me want to put a baby in her, but to each his own.
Became so iconic that it's hard to imagine anyone else in that role. For the last entry on our list, we've got Amy Adams.
Amy Adams? Oh, I think she did an interview talking about this briefly. Like, her agent told her to, like, hell no.
Yep, this big-name actress almost played a role in the franchise, more specifically as Dana in Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue. Early in her career, she was actually offered the role of the Pink Ranger in that season, but based on her agent's advice, she turned it down with the concern that it might affect her long-term career growth. The role eventually went to Alison McClinnis, who ended up playing the character that Amy Adams was originally supposed to portray. Still, it's kind of wild to think that we almost had Amy Adams as the Pink Ranger in Lightspeed Rescue. But what?
That would have been career game over.
What do you guys think? Did she make the right call? Or do you think taking the role wouldn't have changed anything about her future anyway? Drop your thoughts.
Agent was like, there is no way in hell you're taking a Power Ranger role over my dead body. Amy Adams, let's see if she spoke about it in interview. Because I'm pretty sure she was like, yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I think this guy talked about it. I want to hear Amy Adams talk about it. I don't want to hear anyone else talk about it. I want to hear Amy Adams say, hey, yeah, I almost was a Power.
Did you know that Amy Adams was almost the Pink Lightspeed Rescue and Lost Galaxy Power Ranger? At least in America, you really don't see the Power Ranger actors going on to do anything else other than Power Rangers. Of course, they're at Comic Cons and a bunch of fun things that I love going to, but you really don't see them branch out to Hollywood very much. And for that reason, Amy Adams' agent actually told her to not take the role of the Pink Power Ranger. And a lot of comments swirl whether this would have been a good or a bad thing in the early parts of her career. Amy Adams went on to do so many other roles that may not have happened if she was the Pink Power Ranger. These include Arrival, Enchanted, and The Fighter with Christian Bale. It's interesting to think if her agent didn't have her turn that down, we would have had an Amy Adams Pink Power Ranger. And if her career spanned after that like it did, probably one of the most notorious Power Rangers to come out of the franchise. Who do you think in Hollywood would transfer to be a good Power Ranger today?
Hey, thank God for her career. Her agent was like, no. But there you go. All the Power Rangers who were fired. Let me know if you liked that video or if you knew those Power Rangers, and I'll see you next one. Peace. Thank God, huh? No, the crazy thing is I have to stay like this for the chat to be on screen. So far, right? This Michael Copon shit, like, I might have kicked the goddamn hornet's nest. So what I did was I started reaching out to women on this post. Holy shit. Who's like, yeah, it happened to me too. I was like, wait, what? And they're responding back. So we will be covering that. But Jesus Christ, man. I've been like dragging my feet with Michael Copon because I'm like, this is fucking Michael Copon, but like where there's smoke, there is fucking fire for sure. What did he say about this? Because it's a bunch of allegations. But anyway,
and Mythos Force. Now when
we'll cover this.
Heroes, what's up with y'all, man? It's just
hold on, I gotta put Young Crash out up here. Expose all the predators. I mean, doing what I can. This ain't my normal cup of tea. But Jesus. I guess Mythos Force is done, right? He got no TikTok no more. That was his bread and butter. How did the Oxy video go?
Now, a couple of months ago, I made a video talking about the brand new locale in the Power Rangers community known as Young Sage. For those who don't know who Young Sage is, I'll give you the 411. Young Sage.
All right, shout out to my man Deoxy. What is this? All right, images. Not a good look for this guy. I heard the Power Morphicon got shut down too. Dixie 360. They finished filming. Bro, I don't know, man. I don't know about none of this shit, dog. All right, I got the chat up. I can see the chat. It's not gonna be on screen for this segment, but Flea Boy. Yo, I really dislike TikTok and the way they operate. Let me just go through it real quick. All right. New Meadow. How many of y'all listen to Iceman over the weekend? Be honest. What y'all think? What y'all like? Oh, finally. Or was y'all like, eh? All right, anywho, let's talk about it. So I said I wasn't going to cover Young Crash Out anymore, but we got more. Oh, man, I just fucked up. I think Iceman was like Eminem's last album, dissing everybody. Yeah, he got a lot of shit off his chest. So as you guys may know, Young Crash Out, aka Young Sex Offender List, Mythos Force creator, his TikTok was destroyed. It was deactivated by none other than Fleaboy Johnson, who was Fleaboy Jetson, the original owner of it. This is what he had to say about it.
Favorite the one and only one, Fleaboy Jetson, host of the Voice of Heroes podcast. Now I'm here to talk about a very serious issue, so bear with me because I'm gonna start yapping, but it's time to address the elephant in the room, which is Young Sage and Mythos Force. Now when I first met this individual, it was sometime last year, and I was in a live stream with a mutual of mine and fellow New Yorker, Bernard, and he was going back and forth with, Young Sage about the usage of AI. And at the time, the live stream got a lot bigger with a lot of other individual content creators, and there was some things being said back and forth, and I just felt like he was being ganged up on, and I didn't want to see another black male get jumped. So I got involved, and I told him, yo, each one teach one. He's kind of confused right now. Let's counsel him. And so me personally, I went and reached out to an artist of mine that's doing concept art for my current comic book, and I asked them if they could do concept art or actually redraw his Mythos Force characters, which Ricky Nomu ended up doing for the free. Now he eventually ended up paying Ricky off in the long run, but additionally, the work was done for free. That's not here nor there or a part of the story. So after that, his behavior, him DMing people, talking crazy, reckless, violent, all types of stuff, end up leading him to get his accounts banned. Now, at the time, we did not know that. We thought it was more or less, another community mass reporting him, things.
They thought Decamex. So what Young Crash Out was doing was telling people that, oh, I was being mass reported. These people don't like me. I'm a victim. Well, in reality, he was harassing people through TikTok, through Instagram. And that led to his accounts getting taken. And no one knew that until probably most recently.
Like that, me and Ranger told spoke. Ranger was like, yo, that's not how things work, etc., etc. So fast forward a little bit, I tried to help him out, not knowing about his criminal history, and I gave him my TikTok account, my additional one, because I got this main account and I had a second one, which is Fleeboy Jetson Live. Now, the Fleeboy Jetson Live account I gave to him, but I still had access to it. And, he was able to thrive on there, but he still continued to do what he was doing. Now, a lot of things end up coming to light. I cut ties with him immediately once I found out. There was even a live.
I have no idea why it froze up. That's not me.
One of my mods let him come up, brought him on stage.
Let me see if I can refresh the page.
Heroes, what's up with y'all, man? It's you from Legacy.
We're having trouble playing this video, please.
Heroes, what's up with y'all, man? This shit, the reboot and things like that. And one of my mods let him come up, brought him on stage. And it got awkwardly quiet in the live stream. Daniel ended up leaving. Hakili stayed, but he was, not too talkative, whatever. So it was just really awkward. And after that, I knew for a second I couldn't even be associated with this man at all. Now, after that, everything started to come out. Everything went out, and it's horrible to see, to be honest with you. And so I had to completely cut ties. And I even reached out to HenryResilient, and we talked, and I even talked about taking my account back months ago. I'm talking about 3-4 months ago. You can even ask Henry, right? I'm pretty sure he got the Discord messages. But I didn't want to block my own blessings by taking his account away, because at the time I was getting partner deals with Bandai Namco. I got partner deals with Ubisoft, G Fuel, Pixel Screen, where I'm doing early access and movie reviews now. I even linked up with the Legacy of Nerd, and I'm doing articles for Daniel on his website. Make sure you check that out. All types of stuff, right? But I'm going to make this short and brief. I just completely cut ties with him. Now today, during a live stream on the Red Button app, during Henry Resilient stream, Megan was up there and they was talking about how he's IP banned, which I didn't even know that. But I should have figured it out anyway. That's on me. Playing dumb or act like I ain't want to know. And they said the only way a sexual offender, I don't even know if I could say that on this app, but a SO, right? A registered SO, I think I could say that, can have access to the internet or whatever the case may be. And I wasn't sitting right with that being my old account. So I took the account back, deactivated. Now, if you're here.
Now, this is major. The fact that he took the account and deactivated it, that's it. Because Young Crash Out has no motion on YouTube, has no motion on Instagram, has no motion on Facebook. Only place he had motion on was TikTok, because it's kind of easy to get TikTok motion as long as you post. So, and he's not the type of person to have this loyal audience to follow him from place to place.
Or you join my community from Mythos Force, or you're a Young Sage fan and you want to unfollow me, that's perfectly fine. I understand your loyalty to him and I understand the situation, but sitting on my conscience, knowing that I could do something about it and having a registered SO on here, then that just isn't, because as you can see, who just walked in, I have a daughter. I have multiple daughters. 6, 7, things like that. It just didn't sit right with me as a father. So I took the account, deactivated it, and that's it. It's set in stone. I do apologize, but I just didn't feel right. It didn't sit comfortable with me. And I understand if you want to unfollow me or unfollow the podcast, but we don't condone in those actions. We don't condone in bullying. We don't condone in usage of AI. If you know anything about Voice of the Heroes podcast, then I interview tons of voice actors and celebrities and the stuff that we had to go through 2 years ago when we was, fighting the SAG joint and, the strike and things like that for usage of AI and big companies using it for voice actors' likeness or their voices in video games and stuff like that. You know how big of a part we played and how pivotal the channel was for that. So for me to, endorse or support or anything with Young Sage would contradict everything that I stand for and lived for and my morals and principles, and I just can't do so, nor can I allow, knowing I have access to that channel, him to keep thriving on this app. Now, if he creates another
now, look, man, at the end of the day, right, when it comes to AI, I use AI for all of my thumbnails are all AI generated. But I'm not selling thumbnails. I'm not selling a thumbnail service. I'm not putting AI generated things on items and selling them. It's just literally my thumbnail and it speeds up my work process flow. That's it. But there are people who use AI to generate items for sale, scripts, stories, concepts, videos, etc. And then they'll try to pass it off as their own work as if no AI was involved whatsoever. So you have those people out there like that.
TikTok, hey, that's on him. That's not me. That's not me promoting it. That's not none of that. But thank y'all for your time. Thank y'all for listening to me. Yeah, let me know, your comments. But I do take full accountability and responsibility for my actions. And I'm cool with the criticism. If y'all want to talk or if y'all want to, unfollow, that's cool, man. I got tough skin. I accept all types of criticism. I'm from New York. Go Knicks. I'll see y'all though.
Yeah, hey man, F the Knicks. Anyway, so was likely a lot of people came and was in the comments section. In support for the most part. Unfollow you, sir. You are the GOAT. You did what you had to do, because at the end of the day, if Fleetboy Jetson's IP get banned, it hits all his accounts, not just Young Crash Outs. Flea, I appreciate you so much, brother. You continue to move with kindness and understanding, but know when enough is enough. You stood on business and did what you needed to do. Well said, bro. You don't need anything like that running around. You worked for ruining what you worked for. Damn, you're still my guy. Flea deserves all the flowers for this. Hawkely says, all the love, man. Mad respect for you choosing teaching first and knowing when enough is enough. Megan was right there. Hearts. Bro, do whatever you have to do as a black man. We have to take responsibility when it presents itself. Remember the panel with Young Crash Out. And after all the stuff came out, I was very disappointed regardless of the situation cannot be allowed, period. We are nothing if we don't learn life's lessons. What are you sorry for? I refuse to unfollow, bro. He did not cast me last year. That was why, bro. Jesus, great. Great for speaking out, G. Damn, someone already created a sticker. You see this sticker? I think of Bernard Scudder, right? Damn. Ruthless. Glad to speak out. You did the right thing. You did everything you had to do. And Young Crasher hasn't said nothing, huh? He ain't say nothing on his IG. No addressing it. I mean, he probably never will, but we'll see what he do. I mean, the best thing he could do is do the advice I told him. Lay low, focus on your project, then pop out with something. But he probably just gonna crash out. We'll see. Let me know what you're thinking. Like, share, and subscribe. See you next video. Peace. All right, cool. Jesus. People are sending me I swear to God, yo. I swear for God. As soon as I go live, people see me live and they just hey, I see you're live right now. Let me message you. During the day, nice. During the day, are we going to get a Starscream interview? I didn't ask him for one. I mean, I don't know. Starscream pretty much, he said everything he had to say about everything. Should we get to the Michael Copon shit? Cover Michael Copon. It's so heavy. I honestly don't want to cover it right now. I'm just you ever been a good mood? You're man, I don't want to cover this shit. I'm in a good mood right now. I'm in a good mood. I really don't want to cover this, but it's like I know I got to do it. Hey, salute to you, man. This is like I'm just like maybe Michael last. Bro, I don't even want to cover it at all. It's like some gross shit. I'm not lying. It's like gross shit. Super gross. Henry, when you stop going to use AI, I'm never stopping using AI for my thumbnails. I'm just not. It's just too convenient. It's too convenient. No one cares. I mean, some people care. And sometimes like when they come to my thumbnails, I'll show you guys. I make them, I'll explain how I do it. Because I know some of you guys don't know. I'm like, how do you do the thumbnails? All right, let's do this one. All right, so this is Tessa Rao, right? How did I make this thumbnail? Why did I make this thumbnail? Oh, let's see. Appreciate the love and donation, gang. Appreciate you, Flea Boy. We just covered your segment. You shutting down the account. There are predators. I should have put in there or whatever, but she said there are predators. I could have put they are predators. I wanted predators to be on the thumbnails. That's all I wanted. If you notice, there's a Rangerstop and Pop convention banner in the background. Why did I do that? Because I made the background theme Rangerstop and Pop convention theme background. And I put her on there and I wanted to have her smiling but crying, because there's a lot of people who smile, but on the inside, they're crying. As she probably sees women hanging around with Aaron Coney and Blake, knowing the heinous allegations. And she said they are true. She said the allegations are true. She believes them to be true. She's hung out with these people. And obviously you had to put the Power Ranger on the thumbnail. And I try to tell people that, hey, you have to put these things on your thumbnails if you want people to click, right? Message. Okay. All right. The Michael Copon people are reaching out to me. So that's where we at. I don't know why y'all like 60 Minutes, Henry. I really don't like doing it. I don't. I just be like, it's so heavy. I need like a good story. So there go the genius behind the thumbnails. And all it's designed to do is to get you to click. And this actually did, like, you know, the Power Ranger community is small. So like 1,000 views. Now, did she reach out to me? No. Like, the thing with these Power Rangers is everyone protects everyone. Like, you know, like, it's like kudos for her coming out, but she didn't name no names. She's like, oh, she could have said, hey, I believe the allegations about blah, blah, blah is true. And everyone's like, oh, I think I'm gonna get sued. Why? You just said your opinion. Henry, you need to do it because people like Legacy and Nerd won't cover it. Look, man, that's his game. You know, that's his hustle. You know, don't ask a zebra to be a lion one day. You know, it's like, dog, I'm a zebra. I eat grass. All right. Anyway, it's just like, I don't know, man. When I start thinking about it, I just be like, God damn, man, it's really fucked up out there. People get some fucked up allegations. People covering for each other and shit. Like, look at shit like this. I mean, everybody know creepy Uncle Steve. I don't know. These people just make me sick. Except for Johnny Young Bosch. Shout out to Bosch. But everybody else, fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them, fuck them, fuck them. And this was supposed to be like a beef piece, because Karen actually posted this and she like, oh, this is, I forget the caption. The caption's in my whatchamacallit somewhere, but there's no Amy Jo Johnson here. Oh shit, dog. Power Rangers cons are Epstein Rangers. God damn, here go the Epstein Rangers right here, dog. Like this guy definitely has some allegations. They maybe for the thumbnail it'll just be Blake and Michael Copon, but no, for the Michael Copon thumbnail it's gonna say she was 11. That's what it's gonna say. She was 11 years old, or she was 11 with Michael Copon crying, and whatever ranger he played behind it. What ranger was he? Michael Copon, I guess. Whoever made is rumored right now. Is rumored that some women have settled with this guy. That women who had proof. Let's see, block me yet? Not yet. He'll probably block me soon. And there you go. Right on cue, baby. Right on cue. Oh man, these two are fucking insufferable, man. Insufferable. Praise God, dog. Praise God. Maybe I'll put them in the background. I didn't see no pictures with them and Blakey. There you go. There you go. You think they don't know? You think Blake don't know about the she was 11 years old allegations? You think Font don't know? That's New York Comic-Con. Right? Ain't it? Oh, shit, dog. Life is funny, man. Life is hilarious like that, dog. Let's see what we got to say, right?
Comic-Con, we are here to premiere the trailer of Prisoners of War. Scott, you killed it. This is one of my favorite films I've done. I'm so proud of this, guys. You're going to want to check out the trailer. You're going to want to see the movie. Well Go Entertainment, Odyssey Motion Pictures, guys. It's amazing.
Oh, another Well Go, huh?
Louis Mandalore directed this. I produced with my buddy Mark and Brandon. We had an amazing time producing this. We had some challenges, like any movie. Philippines was awesome. I love my people. You got to check out this movie, Prisoners of War.
His voice of what, One Tree Hill? Because I know they came for him. They came for him in One Tree Hill. That's like, no, this dude was on some fucked up shit on One Tree Hill. Fuck this guy. I don't know what to say, man. Like, I ain't gonna put his kids on there. I don't care about that. Let me see if there's something on YouTube with the Michael Copon allegations. Anyone else cover it, or am I like the first person? I know they covered it on TikTok, but it was like in and out. Michal Copon allegations. There go me. Indie Scam Go-Go right there. Michael Copon full interview. Time Force. 5 months ago. 833 views. Looks like I got more motion than all these people. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? You'd be like, damn, who is this HenryResilient guy? Why does he have more motion on YouTube than all these other people? Wait. Oh, this Mighty Ranger Conspiracies. Look, this comes up with the Michael Copon allegations. Life of a Ranger.
Dance challenge.
Yeah, we almost had a dance battle.
No one's like, bro did 53 minutes and only got 185 views on YouTube. God damn. I hate to be the view guy, but Jesus Christ, man. All right. No one has covered him. Well, we about to have a Michael Copon allegations video. Now, the reason why I'm covering this story, I don't want to show his family. Well, we're not covering that shit right now, but we gonna get to it. Yo, what's up, Henry? Your boy Sage got the whole TikTok comic book community coming after him. Well, you know, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. I don't know what he expected, George. I don't know what he expected. All right, let's do this Legend of the White Dragon shit. We did the react. Then let's just do Michael Copon, and then let me see what this Cavs game score hitting for. Here's who Drake mentioned in Iceman. Tip off ain't happened yet. It's fucking 8:06. Game 7. Cavs in the Eastern Conference Finals. I know y'all ready for it, right? I know y'all ready for it.
Cleveland! This is for you!
All right. Legend of the White Dragon. Guys know Legend of the White Dragon, Jason David Frank's last film, directed by Aaron the Grifter Schonke. We are in the midst of getting updates now from, I guess, one of the producers, Huck Walton. And I mean, they signed it, Huck, but I always wonder, like, is it truly them? Now, they gave us an update. That's cool and all, but this right here. Remember how I pointed out that due to the film, when the TIFF and American Film, whatever AFM happens is at the end of the year, that means that the Blu-rays who are contingent on international release are likely not coming to 2027. Well, Carl said, hey, if you're aiming for TIFF and AFM, then let's stop pretending this is anywhere near release ready for people who are already funded it. Realistically, that means no Blu-rays or digital release before late 2027 at the best. And that's only if a distributor even picks it up after the festival circuit. That's right, because what's happening is Aaron Schonke is taking Legend of the White Dragon, or he can blame the producers or whatever he wants to try to sell to international distributors. And he's going to do that via basically only allowing distributors to view the film at film festivals. So with that in mind, people are like, hey, those film festivals are later in the year. So let's be honest for once. This keeps getting pushed further and further away. And everyone already knows the Kickstarter situation complicates distribution. The film has effectively been pre-sold to backers who already paid years ago. People distributors know won't buy it twice. This is true. This is true, dog. Well, I'm not paying to go to a movie theater to see a movie that I'm already owed a digital copy to. That makes the project less attractive commercially, while at the same time creating a public relations nightmare if rewards aren't still fulfilled. At this point, people deserve straight answers instead of vague next step updates, because basically all Aaron and I guess if you want to say Huck are doing is saying, hey, we don't have concrete answers. Well, once we know, we'll tell you, just carrot and sticking you guys. And what they also try to do is say, hey, email us. And he's like, no, you can answer here publicly, so everyone finally gets the same information instead of speculation and silence. Now, as we keep going forward, this is going to be from Huck. I mean, it's signed by Huck, but me personally, do I think Huck is doing this? Not really. So what does he say? Huck says, I am happy to address it here instead of our call if you prefer. I was preferring a call because it has proven quickly to clear up misunderstandings. If that's the case, just put out a video to clear up all misunderstandings, right? I understand that if it feels like there is one singular concern from our community, but everyone's priorities are wide-ranging, and my goal is to make everyone as whole as possible. And everyone's main goal on the Kickstarter is we want our digital copy and or Blu-ray. And we want a date of when we're going to get it. And shout out to Ryusi for the $5 super chat, who says, not surprised that he's doing it, Aaron, because they've given no updates. Fans won't bold. The only updates they give are for podcasts of BDS. Wait. Fans want blood. The only updates they give are for podcasts of, Bat and Sun. I mean, they're giving no answers. Beatdown. Oh, beatdowns. Okay. So Ryusu is saying they're only giving updates for beatdowns, which is like, our beatdown is going to release in July. We're going to have our beatdown, our Batman vs Shredder in July. What should we kickstart next for? You like, hey, bro, what happened to the other beatdowns that are coming? Anyway, it goes on. Thank you, Ryusi. None of what you're describing materially affects Blu-ray fulfillment, and we are not pushing fulfillment back or being held up. Post-production was completed this past month. Like, bro, well, I thought the movie was completed. including a myriad of non-creative elements to take additional time that are outside the hands of the creatives. Kickstarter fulfillment is already part of the current rollout process underway right now. The Blu-rays are dedicated part of the backers awards. Once again, you see no concrete date. This is, oh, you're going to get your awards. It's part of the backers package. Bro, we know it's part of the package. We paid for it. We donated it because it was part of the package. We are not held up by a specific event. It simply takes a great deal of coordination across multiple partners and companies. I am very aware of how long this project has existed, and that is not lost on the team. I understand the anger. I would not promise a date that isn't absolutely concrete. I'm sure that is frustrating at this stage, Carl. I truly understand that if the Blu-rays is your only concern, I'm sure that's even more frustrating. Like, they can't even promise you that the Blu-rays are going to be here in 2026 because they know they're not. They won't even say it. They're like, oh, we don't know. We got to work through our distributor agents and all this other bull crap. I'm very much want to have the dates for you. And all I can say with that, what I assume is limited confidence in me for now, no, and y'all forever, is if we had a specific blocker, I would tell you, like, you think these people will be honest with you backers? No, not for 1 second. Just because I'm going to say, oh, if we knew it, what would tell you? No, they wouldn't. Expect an update every time a piece of new information comes available, much like with the domestic and international releases. I will tailor our post backers request with another reason I suggest getting a hold of us. I have spoken to many backers and going over what would make them feel valued in a real, actionable ways. This is all like buzzword talk. Make you feel valuable in actionable ways? What actionable ways? Oh man, I am here. I am here to help and very accessible. Email me anytime. I'll schedule a call. That goes for everyone. Hey, they want to schedule a call, Ryusi. Would you schedule a call? And shout out to Ryusi again, guys.
I got money.
For the $5 super chat, who says, let's put it up. Let's put it up. Let's put it up on the thing. All right, Ryusi says rewards are never coming. Like till 5 years after the movie makes the most money finally. Sad thing is they will never get Blu-rays. Damn, he said they never gonna get them. Jesus Christ, you think send us a scam, right? You see? I don't know, man. Now we keep going. It's more people talking about it in the community section. And he's just ignoring them. Aaron's just ignoring them. Question regarding the US release. Is that the same as the premiere? One of the contributor perks is 2 tickets to the premiere. Is that the date of the premiere? I would really like to go figure out travel plans for coming to LA sooner or later. Dog, you're not, there isn't, look. Now I was told like the premiere might happen in whatchamacallit. It might happen in July, but there's no concrete evidence for that. And shout out to my man, Chef Maku. It says, was there a finite number of Blu-rays or unlimited? Well, they're currently 4,297 Blu-rays or something. It's over 4,000 Blu-rays, dude, Chef. And they have no date in mind whatsoever. So, like, that's another issue in itself. And people are like, hey, what about the premiere? And look, Aaron just completely ignores this question. They're just ignoring this question. You have no date about the premiere. You have 3 months until it opens with no date in mind for a premiere or even a theater in which it's going to be in. And these guys would just say, well, our distributor agents haven't picked it out yet, to pass off responsibility. 4,000? Yeah, 4,000 people are owed Blu-rays. And that's why a lot of people are upset. And Aaron and Hawk, they have no dates in mind. Does anyone else remember when it was just a fan film and not an international planned release feature film? Back in this just feels like a scam at this point. They just said it. It feels like a scam at this point. Hi, Miracle. It would be really helpful for us to shape this rollout and support the backers. If I had your perspective, will you email us so we could talk about it? This is such BS. Email us. No. Put your answer right here. Why not just respond to what she said? He wants to email you to try to win you over. That's all it is. It's funny how you're asking to speak with Miracle, but you block me on social media because I speak my feelings. I used the word scam and got blocked. This person using it and now you want to talk. Hypocrite to the max. This is definitely a scam. Now they haven't even they don't even block these people no more. They just have given up. Now I believe it was some more comments. I think they may have been right here. Because we haven't whatchamacallit. We haven't talked about this in such a long time. And it goes like this. At this point, I don't care to see this movie anymore. Every update is fake and just push things back. JDF will put us first. Unfortunately, you all are not the same. You should be ashamed if I was backers have been put last. I would not be paying to watch this movie. I really hope it flops. And look at this. Here comes Huck. Hey, Nicholas, I apologize if we gave the idea that things are being pushed back. There's not no idea it is being pushed back. Like, I hate when people talk to you like this because you're just like, bro, what do you mean you gave us the idea? You literally said that, what did he say? You literally said that the movie, the DVD is contingent upon international release. You're trying to sell it internationally. And then you say, I hate to say that these things are being pushed back. Well, these festivals happening at the end of 2026 that you're trying to sell it at. Everything about the rollout is working to decrease the time of fulfillment. Bullshit. I mean, like how? What are the tangible steps that they are taking as intangibles? Like, hey, here's your release date. Hey, if we don't sell it at TIFF, we're going to just drop it on this date. They're not. There's nothing. This is all double speak, word salad. We're working with many community members to increase the value of the rollout for backers and how we talk about it. If you like to email us, I'm happy to hear more about your perspective again. I truly apologize for any added frustration. We're still working with the community and want to learn to be the most helpful. Huck. Yeah. Okay. We got two more. I've been critical of Bat and the Sun for how they've handled this whole thing, but I do appreciate you guys for actually responding and having conversations with some of us backers instead of blocking or ignoring us. This update seems to be most focused on the international backers and distribution. So my question is, when can we expect a trailer for Legend of the White Dragon? When do you guys expect to market the film since it's only a few months away from being released? Oh my God, they're actually some good questions. And if you guys know how many theaters in the US will be shown at, good questions. I think that the backers would like to know some of the info, so it's just get an idea what to expect. If you can't share that information, I understand, but also a bit worrying since the release date is just a few months away. Wow, that's a very thought out. Appreciate the feedback, Eden. I don't have concrete enough answers yet to make a post. And I'm gonna get your super chat, David. I see you. What will we do is post the theater information here so everyone will have access to it. I expect we will learn that information very soon. Oh my goodness. It should be illegal to block your journals. I agree. I'll definitely update the moment we know. We just did approvals for trailers. I'll bring it up at our meeting at the end of the week to do a mini post when we have a date, if not the actual trailer. And look, Nicholas like, look, Eden, I've been blocked in the door by Bat and the Sun. Aaron is the worst. I've been blocked by Aaron and Bat and the Sun just for asking questions and telling them the rules of Kickstarter since he said 4 years ago. Damn, man. It's so much here, man. It's so much here. But we're not gonna read anymore. This has been horrendous. And this guy Huck, Huck Walton. If it truly is him, there's his Instagram. Bro. Hey, man, y'all got duped. Man. Aaron got y'all, guys. And let me read the super chat. Shout out to Ryusi, said, greed, dog.
Originally, I wanted to do 250,000, but Aaron wanted more. Greed.
And fluff. And shout out to David for his $5 super chat, who said, Henry, it's weird that David Yost hasn't done a Morphicon appearance since 2016, but has done a few Rangerstop meet and greets. I mean, David Yost is all about the money, man. But hey, let me know what y'all think of this clip, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right, we'll talk about David Yost for a second. All right. So this is to address Ironically, David super chat about David Yost. So David is with the management company, I believe, that manages Amy Jo Johnson, right? And because he is with the Amy Jo Johnson management crew, they typically don't do any Ranger themed conventions. It's usually either them together or they're the only Rangers at the convention. So you have that. And shout out to David again, dog. I see you.
I got money.
Henry, at first I didn't believe the Michael Copon allegations, but after watching a video of him, YouTube kissing Aaron Cahill uncomfortable, I believe it. Where's that video at, David? Where's the video at? Jesus Christ. I'll start calling you David. No, it was Ryusi, David, and David. Thank y'all for the super chats. And Chef Maiku. Dog, Michael, I really don't want to do the Michael Copon. Can we just talk about obsession before we do Michael Copon? And I think once we do Michael Copon, I'm done. I'm done for today. Unless we got like something crazy. Maybe we could do the Skye stuff next time I stream. I'm tired, boss. Someone said, Henry, you need it's important. Drop the link for your people. What are you talking about? I dropped the link already, man. I dropped the link. It's a YouTube interview some YouTuber did with Aaron Cahill. He interrupted her and kissing her on the cheek. Dog. You know what it is, David? Sometimes what happens on the road stays on the road. That's all I can say. You tired, Henry? Well, it's too damn bad. God damn, man. My daughter be saying the same shit. She'd be like, too bad. She'd be like, too bad, so sad. I'd be like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Like, girl, can I take a nap? She'd be like, no, you gotta watch. Did we finish One Piece? What's the last thing I watched with her? I don't know. She watching like some daddy daughter show where the daughter tries to find the dad and the dad like dresses up to like disguise to hide his identity in like prosthetics and makeup and stuff and follow his daughter around. And she's like, oh, I think that's him. I think he's following me. I think that's my dad. It's like on Netflix. And my daughter also wants to be a YouTuber. Let me see if I can play a video. Let me see. Y'all will just hear her voice. You won't hear nothing crazy. Where's it at? Okay, let's see. So she's doing the monkey bars. Okay.
Alrighty guys, today I'm going to be doing 2 sets of monkey bars, so let's go to the next one.
We are here because she wanted to do monkey bars, and she is enjoying this, I guess, content creation thing, if you will. So let's see her do these monkey bars. This is the, I don't know, 4th or 5th time in her life she's been able to do them without touching the ground, and she couldn't be happier. So we are about to record her doing these monkey bars.
Alrighty, so first to get monkey bars, we have to go this way. Alrighty, so let's go in this way.
I don't know how I'm gonna get this.
We're gonna through here, through here.
She mic'd up.
And then right here. So I'm gonna have to wait for my dad to pick me up real quick.
You ready?
Yeah, 3, 2. Okay, I'm back.
She's doing these monkey bars. All right. Any last words?
So
she mic'd up. I got like the DJI mics that you probably see people doing. And whenever we go to the park, I'm like, you want to be mic'd up? She say, yeah. And then she go through her thing. And that's just like on my like personal like Facebook with just family and stuff, man. You would never see it on YouTube. I mean, I got like a personal YouTube account where it's just like me and her and like other things on there. But she wants to be a YouTuber so bad. And a piece of me is like, I could make that happen, but it's so many weirdos out there. And obviously people who are like low-key obsessed with me. Which is sad in itself. So I just like, I never put her on the internet, dog. Like I got some weird fans and shit, dog. Or as Drake would say, secret admirers. like they just up and down how much they hate me. They're watching right now. I just be like, what the fuck, dog? They watch every stream, man. It's like it's interesting to me. I just be like, I look, hey, to each his own, man. Hopefully you keep watching. Hopefully y'all dislike the stream. Hopefully y'all get ads every 6 minutes, or y'all got like YouTube Red, and then I get paid. So shout out to all my secret admirers. The Copons might get her scary. They have people watching for them too. It's all good, man. As long as people watching, that's what I like. You know, I want people to be obsessed with me. I want people, like the people who rock with me, they watch the stream and it's just, a cool moment. But the people who obsessed with me, they watch the stream like 2 and 3 times. They share with other people who dislike me. It's like, look at this gotcha moment that they got me on, or something to that effect. So because they do that, I'm just like, oh, great. Keep that girl away from this crazy ass internet. Dog, it's so hard. It's so hard. I mean, it's also like the financial component to it. Cause I'm like, I could probably get my daughter monetized fairly quickly. And then she starts making money. Her mom will be like, well, who gets the money? Is it me for doing all the editing and the uploading, or do I just say, how am I just put it in the account for her when she get older? You know? And then like mom will be like, well, I want an accountant of that. And I just, I just don't want to deal with her mom in any capacity. So because of that, my daughter won't have a YouTube account, at least not that one I contribute to. So, but anyway, we'll make our personal videos, and it is. Still can't believe you got Paul to talk to Megan. That was a weird conversation. I mean, Paul is a weird fucking dude. What do y'all? I think he live right now. The Skye shit is still not uploaded. If y'all were wondering about this guy's, it's linked to his Facebook. Ninjas. Ninjas. Oh man, 2 more links. Instagram, YouTube. I think this is the channel, right? Wake and Bake with Jay. Yeah, like ninjas just don't know how to do shit sometimes, man. Is at least the Skye Frank short on here? No. There you go with the Skye dude. What the hell is? Oh, this is the Blake, the black guy acting blind and shit. Oh shit, I forgot. I got my meeting in 30 minutes. It's factors that affect your personal and business credit. Great. Glad to hear it. So I can kind of skip that tonight. I mean, my credit score is like, I don't know, like 810 or something.
Shadow, calm down, Shadow. Yo, relax, what the fuck is your problem? What the fuck is your problem?
So, I mean, this is, I mean, it's funny like the first, 10 times. But after that, not so much. So, I said we was going to do Michael Copon. God. Lord, help me. Help me, please. I hate covering this shit, y'all. I do. It's just like show the Michael Copon stuff. It's like very like, ugh. It just makes me sick. like I'm just like disgusted. Like beyond disgusted. Like, ugh. I gotta make sure I got everybody's stories. Okay. We'll just take this out the clip because this doesn't apply. It's not applicable. All right, just give me a second to fucking like mentally prepare myself when I'm about to read. Ugh. When it comes to the allegations, right? The things that how I deduce are credible or not credible is one, when a woman has an allegation and she shares the name. When she says, oh, it was Michael Copon. Yes, I remember it. It was this day. It was at this time. Right? And it's another thing when she leave the goddamn post up. She's like, no, it was him. Here we go. Right here. There's a picture of us. I was 11. Ugh. That should make you just want to fucking throw up, right? And she's like, I'm not going to stop saying it. I won't quit. I won't take it down. Fuck him. And you look at her, you're like, wait, this is someone you probably seen in like a skit. She really famous. You might see her with King Batch. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Oh, man. All right. Let's dig deep, man. Let's dig deep. I'm tired. This shit's exhausting. All right, let's go, man. It's crazy. He always came off as the hangout at high school type games guy. My Lord. All right, I know I'm being dramatic. I just don't like doing this shit. And I'll do the obsession. Henry, you need to give these victims a voice. Well, we'll see if they, some women don't want their voice to be heard. No, I didn't get a lot of sleep over the weekend, dog. Gotta do the Lord's work on the weekend. Somebody got to do it. If I don't, who will? All right. Shit, one more. All right, do me a favor, like the stream. Yeah. It's coming out tomorrow. She was 11. Michael Copon. He was 17 when he joined the cast. They had to wait for him to turn 18. I got the One Tree Hill allegations too. Where's it at? Right here. It was Michael Copon. I've tweeted about him before, and several girls he sexually harassed and inappropriate touch talked openly about it too. Icon knew and did absolutely nothing. Yeah, there we go. Make it nice and big. Pause. Hillary Burton is my sister. Don't F with her, period. Part 2. Where is part 1? Deno is deeply. Hold on. Y'all can't see it. One Tree Hill fans. I'm just trying to make sure I got this story right before I run with it. For example, they cited Ian doing a con to raise money for a charity that didn't happen. It was planned. Yada yada yada. Where's the Michael Copon stuff? Exploitive, yes, feels like a violation. The fact that offensive, but opinion, retweet. All right, this has nothing to do with Michael Copon. Where's the whatchamacallit? Michael Copon currently booked for Rangerstop. DM, comment. All right. Here we go right here. Sophia Bush. Let me see if I zoom in on it. Too much zoom. Among her words is in that essay was a statement, don't even get me started on the reality, which I know for a fact, that multiple women reported a male guest of these conventions behaving inappropriately in this organization and did nothing. He was invited back multiple times until more than one of us women was alerted and then jointly said expressly that we would never do another con if he were present again. Fact. Other Twitter users quickly revealed that the actor in question was Michael Copon, who played the character Felix Tragaro on One Tree Hill, and in that some of the girls were accused of sexually harassing at icon conventions were as young as 14 years old. Young women stated they had complained at Icon repeatedly that Copon had, among other things, groped their backsides and pressured them into his hotel room. But Icon continued to invite Copon for further events anyway. Holy. Okay, this works. All right. Oh, that's because I searched it. Okay. All right, I'm just trying to... All right, let's see. Things we don't need. We don't need this story because that's not a part of it. And the other women who came forward. Boom. Boom.
Has ever declined being in something that they're known for. Any type of people that were popular in the 2000s and weren't canceled would definitely should have been.
Hey, shout out to you, Answer, for the 199. All right, I think we got it. We got the story. Fuck Michael Copon. I've always said fuck this guy, but people are like, no, he's a nice guy. I'm like, dude, bro, there's no one, I promise you, no one coming back with no allegations about me doing anything weird like this shit. Ugh. Ay. All right, if we hit the go, maybe we'll do some overtime, but if we don't hit the go, then this will probably be the last story. But thank you, Answer 06, for it. I think the overtime would be this 30-minute Skye Frank interview. God damn, if y'all really want it. 32 minutes of Skye Frank capping for these two guys. F that guy. Are you cheating on Rican now? Bro, RUC is wild. Thank you, RUC. You bet Michael Copon is besties with Jacob Frank. Ugh, God. All right, let's just get through this, guys. Thank y'all for all the super chats. Do me a favor, like the stream. Michael Copon, former Power Ranger, has some creepy allegations in his back closet. Official Jania, Instagram influencer, actress, entertainer, made some allegations against him back in 2015 that are not going away. She wrote, "I won't quit. My account was hacked in efforts to delete this post. The Instagram team did an amazing job recovering it for me. God has my back and I won't stop until I see justice." Now, if you're wondering who she's with, that is Michael Copon, and I'm guessing that's her when she was 11 years old, because she does not mince words. I was 11 years old when at Michael Copon, MOLESTED me. He brought me into his music studio in California, had me thinking he was going to help me. Man, these predators, they always like try to hold something over your head like, hey, I am going to help you. I'm going to help you become the best you can be. I'm going to let your career blossom. Work with me. The abuse lasted years. At the time, I was afraid to tell my mom because she was going through a lot. Now that I'm older, I finally found the strength to tell her. Man, this is crazy. There's an open investigation, but I'm frustrated at the pace they're going. I hope all of my supporters have words for him. Michael, you took my innocence from me and it was wrong. My circle is tighter and I'm so much stronger. If any of you feel you are alone out there in a dark secret, you are not alone. I'm here for you. Hopefully, my story will help other young girls and boys, even child deserves themselves for someone special. No child deserves the nightmares. I finally found my voice. I'll be yours. Now, this is disgusting. Now, she doesn't go in details of what Michael Copon did to her, but she does say, hey, he took my innocence from me. At 11 years old, she does talk about her having nightmares. And would you know it? Okay, so straight up, the same thing happened to me with him. I have photos and everything. You're like, wait, what are the odds that one woman, now two women? Guess what? There's a third woman. Please check your message requests. This happened to me with Michael too. Now you have three women coming forward, underage, Michael Copon allegations. She was 11. The other two don't say how old they were or what happened. She said, girl, yes, done this so many times, done this to so many people. It's insane. He's a full-on predator. I hope someone can finally arrest him one day. There are journalists who picked up the story up on TikTok, and they were like 15 little girls he did this to, and that is just the start of it. 15 girls? Ay. Now, there was this article right here, like, bro, what is going to happen? Absolutely nothing, right? Because the harsh reality is it's their word versus Michael Copon's. Now, I love the fact that, Jania is vocal. She posted the picture and other people are saying, hey, it happened to me too. And they got proof and pictures and everything. And they're coming forward, right? But there was even more allegations that took place at Icon. Now, to be fair, I don't think he'll ever be at Icon again. And it reads like this. Michael Copon, who played Lucas on Time Force, was accused of harassment by several fans at a con for One Tree Hill in 2018. And someone said, among her words in that essay statement, don't even get me started on the reality, which I know for a fact, that multiple women reported a male guest of these conventions behaving inappropriately. This organization did nothing. He was invited back multiple times until more than one of us women was alerted and then jointly said expressly that we would never do another con if he was present again. Fact. Other Twitter users quickly revealed that the actor in question was Michael Copon, who played reoccurring character Felix Trago on One Tree Hill, and that some of the girls he was accused of harassing at Icon conventions were as young as 14 years old. 14 years old. Young women stated they had complained to Icon repeatedly that Copon had, among other things, groped their backsides and pressured them to come to his hotel room, but that Icon had continued to invite Copon to further events anyway. Disgusting. And we go to Twitter. Someone says, yo, it was Michael Copon. I have tweeted about him before, and several girls he harassed, and inappropriately touched, talked openly about it too. Icon knew about it and did nothing. Man. Wait, so Michael Copon isn't going to be invited to future Icon events anymore? Look. Sorry, I think I'm still zoomed in. Sorry about that. Look. This is horrendous. They just go on and say, so yes, you know, they complain about him and being invited back. You hate to see this, right? And this is posted by Sophia Bush. Knows that Michael Copon did harass fans at Icon. How do you know this Icon? Said they did contact them. So, and she is angry because Icon is trying to profit off the backs of their pain and courage. Icon disregarded the voices of many girls and women when Michael Copon was preying upon them. Man, the fact that this like came out and it just got buried. There was, and there you go right there. Someone posted her story. The lady who accused Michael Copon of touching her when she was 11 years old said the abuse lasted for years. Some of his other victims said in the comments the same thing happened to them. Damn, dog. Damn. So it's like, it's out there, but guess what? What do people do? They sweep it under the rug. You know why? You know why they sweep it under the rug? I'm going to show you. I could show you better than I could tell you, right? And I'm sure what people are going to say that you're about to see in these pictures, I had no idea. I didn't know. I mean, Blake don't care. Blake shit, hey, shit, the younger the better, right, Blake? 16? How old was Skye? You know, and fine, just going to put his head in the sand, dog. He just going to put his head in. I don't know nothing about that. They going to just tell you to praise God. Michael made a mistake, probably. Don't worry, he'll be on the next episode of Power Rangers Playback, answering anything but these allegations. Like, if it was one woman, I could say, she don't, you know, maybe she don't remember what happened or whatever. But she's like, no, I remember what happened. And then you got two other women like, yeah, happened to me too. Yep, same story here. I got proof photos and everything. What the actual fuck? Yo, she was 11 years old. Yo, if you or you know someone who was touched inappropriately about Michael Copon, please email me at HenryResilient@gmail.com. I would love to hear your story. Peace. All right, cool. Got through it. God damn, dog. Let me shout out to the super chatters. All right, looks like we made the go. I guess y'all want to see Skye Frank. God. At least Skye Frank is a palate cleanse, dog. We didn't talk about obsession. Hold on, let me put the super chats up on the screen for all the people who donated. Appreciate y'all rocking with your boy on a Sunday fun day. Let's see what we got here. Answer, salute to you. Cayenne, Pito, stick together for sure. Thanks for exposing the predators. I mean, look, I do not want to be exposing predators. That ain't my thing. Done. Anyone with a story, email Henry, please. I mean, I say it. And shout out to Jamal Parisi. It's crazy how they let people get away with this stuff. Dog, it's just everyone got their own allegations against them. They just like, well, it's like mutual destruction, right? If you come out against me, Blake, I'll come out against you, says Michael Copon. So because everyone has these skeletons in their closet, that's how Michael Copons and your Blakes and all the other, whatever, the Aaron Coneys of, you know, Comic-Con stay in the scene. Because it's like, well, you know, I did my shit, you did your shit. Let's stick together and let's take pictures at Comic-Con. You think Blake gonna ever out Michael Copon? Fuck no. Hell no. You think Michael Copon gonna be like, yeah, Blake told me he smashed Skye when she was 16. What of it? You think that shit gonna happen? No. Hell no. Crazy. Crazy. All right, it's done. It's done, guys. Would be a Hector David Jr. stuff. There we go. Get him, Ryusi. Adam, like, where's the Neo Saban drama? Hector David Jr., dog. Do me a favor, like the stream. No, we got 69 people in here. All right. Oh, shit, I was supposed to cover the Tessa Rao stuff. I'm so tired, guys. Do we have to cover Tessa Rao allegations? All right, I gotta go to my IG DMs. Yeah, I'm aware of Chud the Builder, everybody. What is this? What is this? I see people calling out Aaron Shonky. All right, we got to do Obsession. I want to do Obsession. Let's talk about something cool. It's probably the craziest.
Have you ever actually like flirted with Nikki?
Get some shots.
I'll come with you if she means this much to you. And I know.
Oh my God. You talk about actress of the fucking year right here, dog. This is one of the brutalest, most brutal movies I've ever seen in my life. And I've watched a lot of movies. And this is probably going to be up there for movie of the year. And the crazy thing is a YouTuber directed it. And it cost under $1 million. Consider 100 stuff. Yeah. I got to go to my DMs. I gotta get the DMs. Okay. I'm over here getting a story together. The Hunter Deno story, if you will. All right. Sorry, I'm over here getting the stories together for you guys. It's like, y'all be wanting this stuff. No one else is going to cover it, I realized. Oh, come on, computer. No one else is going to cover it. I really don't like that, right? Because it's like, it's so much pressure on me and shit. I wish it was like someone else like, such and such a cover this story. You know? Like, such and such a cover the story. Like the Tessa Rowe allegations. It was actually 2 people. Who was this? People said I would still smash Hunter Deno, even if she's the Giselle Max Lane of the I couldn't. Like, if a woman came to me and was like, Hunter Deno introduced me to Aaron Coney and some weird shit happened, dog. Because I would have to look at Hunter Deno like, yo, what the fuck? I mean, I think she's a crazy white girl. Like, bro, never smashed a girl who has like 1,000 TikToks about her being single, because the moment you smash her and y'all like are official, she's gonna have 1,000 TikToks about how much you're in love, how much she's in love with you. And then when y'all break up, she's gonna have 1,000 TikToks of how like she's an abuse survivor and all this other. She should have saw the signs and all this other shit. Dog. I'm just letting you know. Don't ever do this. The popular theater kid. All right, we'll do Obsession, Tessa Rowe, and I guess Skye Frank. God damn, y'all getting overtime out of me. I am tired, but I know y'all don't care. You know? You just want people to like care about you and shit. I did have a moment while watching Obsession, like after it. Because obviously I didn't go by myself. And I was like, I wanted to leave the theater. Probably 3/4 through the movie. I wanted to leave the theater. I was like, oh, I can't watch this shit. It was like flashbacks of past relationships. I'm not going to say who, but I had at least 2 women in my life who were obsessed, in my opinion, obsessed with me. And I probably handled it very wrong because it happened to me like when I was very young. And I probably didn't say the right things. And one of those women hate me. It's not my stalker. It's not Sonic Green. She cool. One woman absolutely hates me. You'll probably guess who, huh? And the other woman, she really loves me, but she know we just can't. You know? We had our time. And that was it. And we will never have a time again. And, you know, I still got love for her. I don't hate her or anything. But she was, at one point in time, she was like that. And I was just like, when I was younger and it happened to me, I said some real fucked up shit. And I was just like, I was like, what, 26 when it happened? It was just, oh man, what a trailer. 15 million views 2 months ago. Aaron could never. You know what I think about when I see this? This is who directed, hold on, who's fucking messaging me? All right, Cavs, let's go, baby. 41-29. 41-29. Shout out to the Cavs. We going to the Eastern Conference Finals. Hopefully, 41-29, up 12. Why is Skye on the WeCast? It's promo for her business. Bro, Skye would be in a microphone. Anyone who gives her attention, dog. Anyone. I mean, I don't know. This movie triggered the fuck out of me, though. I'm not gonna lie. I was in there like, I think I need to leave. Oh, shit. All right, let's just watch the trailer real quick. Hopefully they don't copyright this shit, man. These mofos be copyrighting everything.
Have you ever actually like flirted with Nikki?
I'm gonna go get some shots.
I'll come with you if she means this much to you.
Yo, that IRO was crazy good.
I'll come with you if she means this much to you. And I know she does. To say, Nikki, I think we should grab a drink sometime.
Nikki, wait. I was gonna ask you,
What?
I lost my train of thought. Good night. What else?
Why?
Oh my God. You know what? People in the audience, if you had one wish, what would you wish for? Type it in the chat. And we could talk about spoilers if you want, because the person who was the victim is really, in my opinion, the villain. The villain.
You only get one wish.
One wish, Willow.
I wish Nikki Freeman loved me more than anyone in the entire world.
Oh. Curry Barker. All right, guys, we just gonna have fun. We chilling. Let's find this. Let's find this ninja on YouTube. Let's find his YouTube channel. Curry Barker. Is that a bad idea? Is that him? I mean, that's him. This is a young dude. He's a multi-millionaire now. Bet you didn't know that. That's a bad idea. Meet Curry and Coop, a horrible sketch comedy duo that literally created the best horror movie ever. I'm not going to say ever, but it's up there, dog. And I don't want to hear Aaron say shit. This guy has 1 million subscribers. And here's the thing, right? And the movie was made for less than $1 million. And I'm a loop it together. I'll loop it together. Jesus Christ. Obsession. I'll make it applicable to my community. And as opposed to a movie review. And my computer is obsession movie budget. You fucking love to see this shit, dog. You know why you love to see it? Because Aaron was given multi-millions. This guy did this shit with 750,000. And the box office return is already at 16 million. Oh shit. And I promise you next weekend is probably going to be 16 million, if not more. Because everyone's going to be rushing to see it because it's the news about this movie is spreading via word of mouth. One wish cure for cancer after one person bite the dust after kidneys. 6ix9ine. Just saying. He said it's fuck dust for life.
It's fuck dust for life.
Oh man. Their sketch comedy is pretty funny. All right. Let's watch the trailer. Let's get through it.
I love you so much. A love only the branch of a willow tree could conjure.
It's weird how you two are dating all of a sudden. Like super dating.
Look at that.
I think Nikki is going through something.
Like what? Is she okay?
No. Jeez, what kind of spell
Yo, what'd you think of the party scene, DJ?
you put on her?
Bro, I'm not gonna front. There's a scene in here that of something that happens in the car. And it just it's so like, I was like, oh shit, oh shit. Shout out to Ray Zero says, imagine a YouTube creating a fire movie with a decent budget, good acting, good effects, good color correction, and gets it out on time. Bro, Ray, did you go see this movie? Did you see Obsession? She was hitting the back. Oh, she was doing a little bit more than hitting the bag, man. Oh shit, where is it at? I can't even find it. I don't use the sound. Am I not using the soundboard enough? Am I not using the soundboard enough?
With my hands tied behind my back, and you watch the people cheer while you see me ready to go. Hitting the
And
back,
I told you I'm
behind,
bringing
hitting
you up,
your
and you're
back.
up.
Oh shit! You took a girl on a date to see it? Oh shit! Whew. It's tough. He said he took a girl on a date to see it. Ooh, shit. Like, I want to just, I'm going to probably spoil all this shit, dog. I'm going to probably spoil all of it because it's just such a good movie. Do y'all care if I spoil it or not? Here, let me do a poll. Can I spoil Obsession movie? Because the ending is brutal. Yes. No. That's it. If you want me to spoil it, I'll spoil it for you guys. Just vote. Make sure y'all vote. All right. It's gonna be a cult classic. Oh my god, dog. This was so creepy.
Nikki? I love you.
This part, oh my god, dog.
I love you. I love you. I was calling to see if there's a way I can cancel a wish.
I'm sorry, we don't really do that.
So she's just stuck like this forever?
Well, yeah, I mean, as long as you live.
As long as I live?
Now, this movie premiered at a film festival in 2025 and was a hit. Like, crazy hit. But I think they had to change the ending to get a rated R rating instead of NC-17 because I'll spoil. Let's see what this trailer looks like, and then we'll get into the movie and how Aaron fucked up.
Have you ever actually flirted with Nikki? If she means this much to you, say, Nikki, I think we should grab a drink sometime.
You're the only person I get to really talk to.
I wish Nikki Freeman loved me more than anyone in the entire world.
It's weird how you two are dating all of a sudden. I love you so much.
Jeez, what kind of clothes you put on her?
I know you.
Now, look, I'm going to show y'all this. This is the beginning of a franchise. You know how I know? Because you see this voodoo doll over here? It was another toy over here too. This is the beginning of this dude cranking out multiple movies.
I know you like me, Bear.
Not me. This was symbolic. When she said not me because it wasn't the real Nikki. Bro. Bro, to the people who went to go see it, when he was walking to work out of this door, what did you think? Oh, man.
Nikki?
All right. It is an instant classic. Oh, shit. Did they show the face? Yeah, they do. They show it.
Nikki is going through something. Like what? Is she okay?
No, I want y'all to see the face she was making. She had like the, like I can't contort my lips the way she did it. Like she had like a super sad face.
Is she okay? No. She's obsessed with me.
Oh, it's not so bad.
That's the face right there, dog. That face right there. Shit, dog. I was watching this movie like, oh my Lord. I love
You wished for this.
Obsession only.
Who? Capstone, T-Shop, Blumhouse, Focus Features. You know what happens? You know why you see all these names at the bottom? Because these are the people who wanted in on this fucking movie. Because the way the movie business works is you put, hey, you got a movie, right? You made it for $750,000. You want a distributor to get this shit in theaters. You want to cut it to action. Somebody come up to you, Blumhouse. Hey, we'll get your shit out there. We'll give you X amount of dollars after we recoup. Then we split. The splits is blah, blah, blah amounts. 60-40, 70-30, whatever they agree to.
Theaters May 15th. Get tickets now.
And how do you attract all these people? By showing it to people, right? You show it to people and they see it at a convention or a film festival and they're like, oh my God, that movie was crazy as F. All right, let's get to it. How good of a movie it is. Y'all said spoil it? Yes. Okay, I'll spoil it. What's the director's name? Session Budgets. What's the YouTuber director of Obsession? Hold on. Curry Baker. He's everywhere right now. I'm not gonna lie. Fucking computer. It's like doing this shit. That's why I knew my chat was messed up. I was like, okay, computer's doing weird shit. Chat's gonna be messed up. As soon as my computer started doing weird shit, because it's been on for like a long ass time, I knew we were doing it. So we'll do Obsession, then Tessa Rowe, then Skye Frank since we had to go. Curry Baker. Why is it on a Hunter Deno shit? Obsession. Curry Baker. Barker. And what was the girl who played Obsession actress? Because I saw her on the red carpet talking about like, yeah, I don't go to sleep as much. Here we go right here. Please play.
Oh my God, I didn't know how to scream beforehand, learned how to scream, lost my voice multiple days. I slept with the lights on for 6 months, racked up an electric bill, did not get sleep for quite a while, and watched more horror movies than I ever have in my entire life. Got sleep paralysis. You know, the normal things on a phone. Oh my God.
Hey, shout out to Ryusi with the $5 super chat who says, so did the thing Aaron said would cost millions, but Henry, you don't know how the industry work and Aaron does. Just accept the lost lesson. Indy Navarrete, whatever her name is. She was Superman and Lois. Yeah, she's fucking great. I saw her in Trap House in a movie. It's a movie on Netflix called Trap House. She's a good actress. She's great. She's great for this. All right. Let's do the segment. I'm just going to cook Aaron and then we will do the, whatchamacallit? Okay, focus features. Oh, shit. Let's go. All right. Focus features. Man, this is such a good movie. We'll do one where we compare Aaron Schonke to Cory Booker in Legend of the White Dragon, and then I'll spoil the movie. Aaron Schonke continues to get outclassed by pretty much every other YouTuber who's going on to make a movie. This time it's Cory Barker, who made the hit movie that is currently going viral right now called Obsession. If you don't know, Obsession is literally about a guy who wishes his high school or crush loves him like no one she ever loved in the world. He makes that wish and he breaks the willow tree branch. Let's hear him right here.
I wish Nikki Freeman loved me more than anyone in the entire world.
Very creepy movie. I highly suggest you go see it, but we're not here to talk about the movie. We're more so here to talk about Aaron Schonke's failed career. As you see, Cory Booker is a YouTuber. He has only 1 million subscribers. And he makes films. I mean, you go to his most popular ones. Guess what? He doesn't have anything that's more popular than anything that Aaron has ever created. Only thing he does have is a movie that's currently racking up millions in the box office. Because you see, just like Aaron, he started as a YouTuber. And where Aaron failed, this guy succeeded in with the movie Obsession. Now, I know what you're wondering, Cory Booker must have good distribution. Well, he kind of does. So when you think about it, the primary theatrical distributor for Cory Booker's horror film Obsession is Focus Films. Focus Features in the United States, while Universal Pictures International handles overseas distribution. Now, the good thing about this movie, outside of it being good, as it's profitable, right? So when it comes to the box office and the budget was under $1 million. They're saying that it was maybe as low as $750,000. So he took this $750,000 with the production budget of $1 million, acquisition costs. Focus Feature Films acquired the distribution rights for reportedly $14 million. Wow. So Cory Booker is already $14 million up. Oh my God. Oh my God. They gave him $14 million to distribute his film domestically, which is in the United States. In the box office, the film vastly exceeded initial estimates, grossing over $16 million in its domestic opening weekend alone, instantly making it a massive financial success against its new initial shoestrings costs. Now, the film's latest, if you want to dive deeper, I don't know about the international box office, but it's going to be major because the thing about Obsession is it is spreading via word of mouth. People are going like me are going to see it and saying, hey guys, it's really good. You should go see it. It's terrifying. It's probably the most unsettling horror movie, or definitely is currently movie of the year so far for 2026. It has the highest Rotten Tomatoes score, and you definitely want to go see it. But the story is Aaron Schoenke. How is Cory Barker able to take a $1 million movie that's literally the cast consists of one big actress? I would say the girl who played Smallville. She's probably more popular than most. I don't know her name. Indy Navarrete. You probably know her from Smallville, Lois, or whatever. I know her from the movie Trap House. She does a phenomenal job. And outside of that, it's literally the same people you probably saw in some of his YouTube videos. So he's like, oh yeah, it's me, my bestie. We're going to make this movie and we're going to take it to film festivals. See, the thing about Obsession is it was taken to a film festival in 2025. So in 2025, people saw this movie Obsession and was like, oh my God, this is probably one of the best movies that they ever seen at a film festival in 2025. Well, that was able to allow them to attract different people who took an interest in it. And it looks like Focus Feature Films won the bidding war at $14 million to push this movie out to the masses. And it did phenomenally well. I mean, the box office alone, if we can get past these ads, even though Michael Jackson is still number one, Obsession, where's the numbers for Obsession? Godly. Everyone's focused on Michael Jackson so much. Obsession. I know it has to be in here. I believe it's around 16 million. It actually came in like number 4, and it's at 2,615 theaters. And it's on pace for third place with 16 million for someone's first feature film. Now, how do you think that's going to compare to a movie like Legend of the White Dragon? I know Aaron will quickly say, well, this is action movie versus a horror movie. We have special effects. It's more expensive. Break that down. You have Legend of the White Dragon, which likely costs, $4 million? Maybe more, rumored more. Jason David Frank's last film, they're trying to advertise as Michael Madsen's last film, which will likely have 2 theaters, maybe 3 under Well-Go for the United States release. But this lets you know that Cory Barker was able to do more with less. That he understands at such a young age how to make a movie, whereas Aaron only knows how to make beatdowns, only knows how to Kickstarter. And the big difference is you're going to see that everyone wanted to be a part of this film. Blumhouse, a Focus Film, they have an international distribution agent. This is what it's all about. Aaron Schonke is a hack who got lucky making YouTube videos with stolen IP, mostly Batman, and was able to trick someone and unfortunately trick a bunch of fans into giving him $500,000 and trick Chris J into giving him more to make Jason David Frank's last movie. And maybe people will start asking some of the right questions as where's the movie, where's the Blu-rays, and how is Aaron Schonke literally about to launch, or he's basically about to launch another Kickstarter. And this guy, Curry Barker, for less than $1 million, created a horror classic on a trope that we've all seen before. Be careful what you wish for. It's not an original concept. And he's only 26 years old. 26 years old, multi-millionaire, horror classic under his belt. Whereas you have 40 years old, been in the game longer than a 20-year-old person, and he has nothing under his belt other than stolen IP videos that did well on YouTube. I don't even think he went live again for his paid subscribers that he is saying, hey, join this thing so you can become a member and see my live streams. Now that he's watching, I'm sure he's going to be like, oh yeah, we're going to do another live stream pretty soon. But what do you think about that, guys? Who's winning in life? Curry Barker, you won't probably ever see him upload another YouTube video because guess what? Not only did he write, star in, and direct Obsession, but that's what he did. He wrote it, he directed it, and he starred in it. Now his role in the movie, you never see his face. It's just he's the guy on the phone. That's him. Whereas Aaron, when he directs, when he's a part of something, he wants you to know it was written, it was directed, it's starring. This is the difference between someone who knows what they're doing and someone who just wants to be popular. Boom. That was a good crib. That was a great way to end it if you watched it. Yo. Shout out to Aerostream, dog. Hold on, let me get your super chat up here because my chat started out working, then it froze on your boy. For the $2 super chat, Aaron don't know how to do a movie. Simple art. Now let's spoil Obsession. Oh man, I'm about to break y'all hearts. This movie is so fucking good. We're gonna use the original. Man. Okay. We're gonna spoil this movie. Over the weekend, I probably saw one of the best horror movies ever created, guaranteed to be an instant classic. If you don't know what I'm talking about Obsession.
Have you ever actually flirted with Nikki?
I'm gonna go get some shots.
I'll come with you.
The movie surrounds this guy right here who is madly, I guess, has a crush on a girl named Nikki. And after his cat dies, he looks at pictures of her to basically soothe himself. And as the night goes on, he takes her home. They have a little interaction, and she actually tries to feel him out to see if he has feelings for her. And instead of basically, speaking up and saying, yes, Nikki, I actually like you, want to be with you, he says nothing.
And I know she does. To say, Nikki, I think we should grab a drink sometime.
Nikki, wait. I was gonna ask you,
What?
I lost my train of thought. Good night. What else?
Why?
One wish willow.
All right, so now he got this one wish willow because he was actually kind of, if for lack of better words, obsessed with her because she had called him and she broke her crystal and he went to actually buy a new one, but he bought this one willow wish instead. And before he bought it, the woman there was trying to warn him about the one willow wish. She said, hey man, people either love it or they hate it, But when they hate it, they either wish they never made the wish or they wish they were no longer alive after they do. And he was like, oh, whatever. He buys this one Willow wish and he doesn't have the courage to say it. So next thing you know, he makes his wish.
You only get one wish. I wish Nikki Freeman loved me more than anyone in the entire world.
Now, slowly the wish starts actually materializing. And the girl who was just trying to fill him out, next thing you know, she is, for, lack of a better words, obsessed with her. And at first, they do a good job of kind of teeter-tottering on, did it work? Did it not work? Well, long story short, it did work. It worked pretty good. And next thing you know, he starts banging her. Like,
so much.
He's banging her.
I love.
But she's weird. She's different. She's not the same Nikki that he actually likes. She's a completely different person. And you know it because she had this nickname called Freaky Nikki that she absolutely hated. She was like, hey, don't call me Freaky Nikki. But during the movie, she was like, I'm your Freaky Nikki. Now, there's a breaking point in the movie, right? Because they have a friends group, it's 4 of them, and we're about to see a little bit of the friends in a minute. You have this girl right here. She is like, hey, it's kind of weird that she likes you all of a sudden. All right. And she even kind of like lets him know that, she thought of you as a brother. He makes nothing of it and says, you like her or whatever.
Like super dating.
And like I said, Nikki starts getting weird. She gets very possessive of this guy. And she's listening to everything he says on the phone. And right here is kind of like horrible because this is him finding out that Nikki lied about her father having cancer in order to get him to allow her to his house. And he goes to confront her. And he's like, hey, I heard your dad don't got cancer. And she makes this huge scene. And she's like, why does it matter? I love you. Just going crazy at the whatchamacallit, at the restaurant, making a scene. And he's like, okay, calm down. All right, it doesn't matter. And I'm pretty sure he says, will you marry me? And she says, yes. And then they go back to banging. They're banging. Now, as the story progressed, friends, right here, he's like, look, man, it's super weird that she's banging you and we think you're taking advantage of her. We think she's going through a psychotic break and she's leaning on you. And instead of making sure she gets the help she needs, you're taking full advantage, banging her. And we don't like it. In fact, she's acting weird too. I'm having this party. If she's normal, leave her at the house. Now, leading up to this guy Bear knows she's not normal. So he brings her to the party. And we're going to come back to that scene. Brings her to the party and she is super weird. I'm talking like she's singing this. She reads this Hansel and Gretel poem where like Hansel is obsessed with Gretel or vice versa and they get married. And it's like some forbidden love that only a willow branch could understand. And I'm telling you, it creeps everyone out at the party. And she even starts hurting herself, right? She starts hurting herself like crazy. She's laughing. Everyone's like, this bitch is weird. Now, leading up to this, right? This is his door. She did this while he was asleep. She taped the door so he couldn't leave. And he goes to work and she literally stands there and wait for him. She pees on herself. She defecates on herself. She vomits on herself. She literally stood in the same spot. Now, a lot of people start feeling sad for this guy, right? And we got to come to this because that is some foreshadowing stuff, right? As we keep going on, they have these things at night where she is very creepy at night. Sometimes she stands in a corner, her face is messed up. You can't make out her face. And she's like, just go to sleep. I'm going to watch you sleep. I'm going to watch you from over here. And he attempts to get out. And she starts screaming. And he gets back in bed. Now, as Degenerate who saw the film says, the night shots, he hated them. Yes, because every night shot would get progressively creepier. Every last one. And you like, man, these nights like, oh shit, they about to do a night shot. Oh, what's about to happen? Because you don't know. You don't know. Sounds like I'm describing the quarter. No, I'm not. All right, so now we get to this part, right? Now it's about to come to a head. It's coming to a head. This is her mutilating herself at this party. And you're like, why is she hitting herself? Well, this is where it gets dark. Okay? Because we have to go back to the best friend. One of the friends right here. She hits him up in the middle of the night. And she's like, look, there's some things I got to tell you. And as he's getting out of bed, this is when this guy becomes a villain. Right? So she hits him up in the middle of the night and says, hey, I need to see you. I need to tell you something. I need to show you something. And he is like, well, I'm asleep right now. I can't. And he gets up out of bed, right? Gets up out of bed. And next thing you know, he hears a voice whisper, hey, kill me. He's like, what? She's like, quiet. I don't want you to wake her up. It's me, Nikki. And he was like, wait, what? Yes, it's the real Nikki. And he was like, I love being with you. And she was like, you've never been with me. You've been with her. And he was like, why don't you like me? And she's like, I never liked you like that. And he was like, what's so wrong about liking me and being with me? What's wrong with being with me? There you go. Thank you, Degenerate. What's wrong with being with me? And she doesn't say anything. Right? So now he is aware that his girlfriend or his wife to be is in there. All right. And is actually creepier because he actually makes a phone call on the back of the box and he calls the number to cancel the wish. And they say, you can't cancel it unless you want to, like, you know, not be alive. And the guy on the phone is like, do you want to talk to the real Nikki? And he's like, yeah. And you just hear the real Nikki screaming. And then he hangs up the phone. So towards the end of the movie, people are like, not him. People are like, F this guy. F this guy. But we have to go back, right? Because she comes out. She's sitting in the car. He comes to the car. And he's sitting in there with her. And she's like, yeah, you know, I'm trying to get into college. And, you know, this is the last school I applied to. And yeah, I'm aware the guy on the phone is Corey Barker. It's the director. And the guy on the phone is like, I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. The guy on the phone is like, you got to delete yourself to cancel the wish. Because he wanted to modify the wish. He wanted her to still be fine, but just like him as a friend. He was like, I want to cancel it. I want her to go back to being the normal her. But at the same time, he knew that she was not cool with it when he went to go talk to her. So he goes to talk to her and they're having a conversation. And she's like, look, I want to let you know something. And Ian, you know, the brother, the best friend of this guy from the beginning, he told me not to tell you this, but Ian had been hooking up with Nikki for the last 2 years. And he thinks it's weird that she just stopped hooking up with him to start banging Bear. And He's like, well, you know, he still doesn't care. He's like, well, she just likes me now. And then she's like, well, you know, maybe Nikki was not for you. You know, maybe there's someone better out there for you, right? Maybe there's someone better out there for you. And she was like, well, look, when we were at the party, I was on the left of you. And, you know, you're supposed to kiss me, because she pulled a card that required him to kiss her or whatever. And that didn't happen because I'm trying to show you the scene. It's a specific scene that takes place. This girl right here runs up to the window as they're about to kiss, puts a brick on the steering wheel or whatever, and smashes her face into it about 20 times. Smashes that shit. And it's so visceral. And you like, I was like, oh, shit. Because you see her run up, it's very quick. And she, boom, bang, 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 bang. That's all you hear. I was just like, holy shit. And I'm shook. I am shook in my seat, like, oh shit. And she's like, look, it's gonna be okay. You just gotta help me get rid of the body. So that's them getting rid of the fucking body. Like, what the fuck? Oh man. And yeah, there's a key detail. Her hair was covering her face. You didn't see her face. All right. So after they get rid of the body, this dude goes back to the shop.
Oh, it's not so bad.
He goes back to the shop and be like, yo, what's going on with this wish?
Says to me, oh, it's not so bad.
He's like, look, man, there's some options you could do. He's like, we got some wish willows over here. You can have someone cancel the wish. You know, you could delete yourself to cancel the wish, and all be fine. So he grabs the 3 willow wishes, right? Ray Zero said, help me find a toxic girl like her. That's all I asked for. Dog, you trust me, you don't want this. Ray Zero, maybe you can come up and talk about the movie. So he takes the 1 willow wishes, right? And where does he go? He goes to his homie's house and say, look, man, this 1 willow shit is real, dog. And I need you to make a wish to counteract my wish. This MFer is like, bruh, these shits are fake. I wish for $1 billion. Snap. Money just started falling from the ceiling. He's like, what the fuck? He's like, what the fuck? Bro. Oh, so he goes back to his place, right? He goes back to the place. Let's see if we can find the shrine. And there's some things I'm leaving out a little bit right here, right? He goes back home. She done built the shrine. She built the shrine to them. Now the problem is when she builds a shrine, it's usually something dead in close proximity. The first shrine was the cat. And she made him eat the cat like in a lunch, and he didn't even know it, but that's neither here nor there. And then after she builds the shrine, I gotta find it. She tries to take the identity of this girl right here that she done bashed her face in. She literally puts on her clothes, draws on the tattoos right here. She put on her clothes, draws on the tattoos. It's like, why don't you love me? I did this for you. You wished for this. And I'm like, oh my God. And mind you, the dead girl is like in the next room naked. And you like, holy shit. And she's like, say you love me. Say you. He's like, I love you. I love you. Now, mind you, the best friend is like, he's banging on the door, right? He's banging on the door like, yo, the wish thing works. I have $1 million. The wish thing works. You hear this shit and it's just like echoing like, oh dog, this is the worst time, the possible time to come through. He kicks in the door. She has a gun, blows his brains out right there. Quickly, instantly. Boom. If you miss, if you don't look in, you don't even see it. And you like, holy shit. I'm like, oh my God, this is like the last 10 minutes. I'm just like, oh shit, son. Oh, and she's like, tell me you love me. He's like, I love you. 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 Mind you, she got a gun. She just blew his brains out. She got a dead girl in the next room. So he sit down, he calm her down to get the Willow wish out of her, right? This was like this right here. Look, I'm about to show you.
I love you. I love you.
I love you.
I love you.
Oh, this shit give me chills, dog. I'm just like, just putting myself back into it. So he's doing this shit. You just like, oh shit, dog. You better say you love her. And he consoles her. He gets the gun about her. He goes to the bathroom. He's in the bathroom, right? He's in the bathroom, got the gun. He's like, Then he like, I can't fucking do this shit. He like, I can't do this shit. He's like, this shit's too fucking, I'm not doing this. So the cat from the beginning found some pills and took the pills or whatever, the oxycodone, and the cat gone. So he like, I'm gonna just take some oxycodone. And he taking the oxycodone and he like, this is the way. And then as he's about to basically throw up the oxycodone, because he was like, all right, fuck this, I'm not gonna do this. As he's about to throw up, you hear the one Willow wish break, and he's in a trance. Her in the other room, what do you think she wished for? She wished that he loved her like no one else in the world. So this fool comes out the bathroom with the gun, gives her a kiss, they start kissing, and then he just collapses. He collapsed. He fucking foaming at the mouth and shit. Like, he's going. And she's screaming like, no! 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 She grabs the blicky. She got the blicky. She like, and right before she pulls the trigger, this fool he dies. She snaps out of it, pushes the body down, and she's just like, just screaming. Movie ends. Bro, holy shit. That's a fucking movie. Now, let's talk about the symbolism of the movie while we have it right here, right? Let's talk about the symbolism of the movie. Now, I want you to notice, everyone who had a chance to make a wish, they all wish for something for themselves. And in turn, them wishing something for themselves led to their demise. Him wishing that he loved her. And what makes this movie so creepy is everyone is dating, right? Everyone has dated. I've dated, and sure, you want someone to love you. And you just like, whew, I just want to be loved. And you like, I just wish this girl loved me. She's hot. She's attractive. She got friends. She got some shit going. But when he wished for that, she died. She was taken over. All right. She was taken over. Boom. Like, he was done. She was a shell of herself. And the other friend who wished for $1 billion, guess what? He ended up dying because he wanted to tell someone about it, that the money was real. And the only person who got the raw deal was her. She got the rawest deal, dog. She liked Bear from the beginning. And that's what his best friend was like, dog, she likes you a lot. You should be focused on her, not Nikki. But at the same time, this guy is a piece of shit. Like, this is a horrible friends group, right? Why do I say it was a horrible friends group? Hold on. It's a horrible friends group because the one guy knew that she liked him. Where's the guy at? I can't even find him. Hold on. It's a horrible movie because the one friend, he knew all along. Hold on. He knew all along that.
Is she okay? Something. Like what? Is she okay? Something. Like what? Is she okay?
My computer froze up. The one friend knew all along, like, bro, why he like, you should just wait, man. Don't even tell her you like her. He should have been like, bro, I've been banging her out. And
what? Is she okay? No.
He should have told her, like, look, man, I've been banging that girl for 2 years, cuz. He should have said something. Don't even approach her. But a lot of people, Indy thinks Nikki went to jail. Well, you have that. She went to jail. And they should make an obsession too. And they should have her in it inside the jail. Like, yo, what's going on with this? But this is a great movie. Go out and see it. I know I spoiled it. The sound design is so good in here. If you like watch movies like I do, the sound design really sets this movie off, right? It really sets the tone for it. Just sound design, just, you know, the voices. It's a very great movie. Like, you think they're going to cut, especially like when we're in the bed, the night scenes. Oh, those were the worst. And it's not like your typical horror movie where someone gets possessed and like some big demon comes out at the end or anything like that. They literally took something as simple as dating and making a wish and showed just how crazy it could be. But let me know what you think, what you thought of Obsession. I think it's one of the craziest movies I've ever seen. I was disturbed. I was intrigued. I was just like, oh, man. But in the end, Bear was the true villain because he knew Nikki was inside and, you know, he just wanted to go with it anyway, right? You felt sorry for him at the beginning. And then towards the end, once he realized what he was doing was wrong, he just kept doing it anyway because he was selfish. So F him. Let me know what you think in the comment section. See you next video. Peace. That was a great movie, by the way, dog. Great movie. I wasn't reading the chat too much. Indy thinks Nikki went to jail. She had to go to jail. She got like 3 dead bodies in there that she did. She got to go to like psych ward and she got to be in the second one, but her price is going to go up significantly. They're going to have a bigger budget. But this was perfect. I don't know if they're going to be able to capture lightning in a bottle twice. And shout out to Corey Brucker. Henry dropped the documentary. All right. We did that. We pay. Let's do Tessa Rowe shit. Tessa Rowe. Allegations. Give me a second. I got to go to it. What's this? Oh man. Stream prep. Where is it at? Tessa Rowe. Open link. The Tessa Rowe, and then I guess the Skye Frank shit. I swear y'all be working me to the bone, boy. YouTube.com. It's crazy, man. What the fuck is this? Oh, my shit. Do not recommend. All right, anyway. Tessa Rowe speaks out. People didn't copy my shit. Hold on. Predators in the Power Ranger community. Ranger community. Fuck is this? I thought I put this shit on Do Not Recommend. Must be a short. I should now show up. HenryResilient. All right. There we go. Guys, if you don't know, this is all right. Cool. There's one more comment in here. Sort by newest. Control F. Email. Should be 2 on here. All right, here we go right here, right? All right, let me copy this so I can have it. All right. This is me like setting up a clip and shit. Let me check on the Cavs. I saw we was whooping their ass. 74-53. Let's go, baby. Let's go. New York, here we come. We probably gonna get, I don't know. Dog, if we can make it back to the finals, dog, it's game over. It's GG's for y'all. All right. Is Hunter Deno on the Hustle Matters list? Downloads. Hold on. God, computer. Control F. Hold on. I'm trying to just go faster. Control F. Nope. All right, I gotta do it. Oh yeah, she is. I saw her. There we go. Hunter Deno. All right. Aaron Coney. Images. Oh, meet Aaron Coney. We gotta build this clip. And Blake Foster. Shit. God, my computer is just crappy right now. I gotta take some stuff out of here. Atlanta.
It is also for people just generally in the industry.
All right, we'll just leave it right there. All right. Lego. You have too many active tabs, dog. Tell me something I don't know. I got a lot. It is what it is. All right. All right. All right, let's go. Tessa recently made a PSA talking about there were predators in the Power Ranger community. One could easily surmise is probably about Aaron Coney or even Blake Foster. As all the allegations have come out, she will make a video. She doesn't say their names, but she says they're true. And I did a video on that, link to that be in the description. But recently someone reached out to me and said the reason why Tessa doesn't like Hunter Deno is because Hunter Deno is one of the people who hangs on to Blake Foster and Aaron Coney. They are kind of birds of a feather flocking together. And someone said to me literally that Hunter Deno is the Ghislaine Maxwell of the Hustle Matters group. And if you guys don't know, she is on the Hustle Matters talent list. I'm not sure if this is accurate or not. I don't think she's going to come out with a statement and say otherwise. So what happened? And not to mention, here's the messages I get. Aaron and Blake used Ghislaine Maxwell to befriend girls and introduce them. Said they're hearing a lot from Ranger actors as well. Said it's something for you to look into. Tell me more. Now, look, I'm aware of Hunter Deno being buddy-buddy with Aaron and Blake, but no one has implicated Hunter into anything. This is from me. This is from my own personal knowledge, right? But when you see that, if she says, hey, if you see Hunter Deno and she walks up to a girl and says, hey, I'm friends with Aaron and Blake, you should come hang out with us. What girl is going to say, oh, Hunter, no, thank you. I don't think so. Maybe some other time. Now, look, Hunter Deno, you don't see her taking pictures with Tessa at all. Like, ever. Now, you see this photo shoot, right? But this is a photo op where everyone is there, no matter what. So she'll, you know, hey, we're there to get the bag, but I don't think they're going to be buddy. And if you notice, fellow Hustle Matters, I don't know this ninja name, but he's over there with Hunter Deno, right? Now, this is some serious, heavy allegations to make, right? And they go on to say, that's pretty much all they said. They use Hunter as a young, pretty hot girl to go fishing for other women to befriend. Now, Hunter is one of the people Tessa was talking about. That's one of the reasons why they're not cool anymore. And I say that is a bona fide story. Now, it may not have no legs, but I think it's very telling if Tessa Rowe is like, yeah, I'm cool rocking with you. But now, as Tessa Rowe came out, people started saying, look, they sending me stuff saying this about Tessa. Henry, beware of Tessa and her insufferable Izzy gang cult. I don't know what that is. I was there when they were attacking every single fan, including kids on YouTube, X, and IG, for not liking how she was being forced. Even fans of hers were attacking each other for giving slight criticism. Tessa enabled all of it, and she never cared to tell her own fans to stop. Now all of a sudden she decides she cares. Sounds like her money from Hasbro is drying up and she's trying to grift off her brain dead fans like Blake is doing. Birds of a feather flock together and their gullible fandom will still deny it. If one of her gooners emails you and offers you money not to talk negative about her, don't accept it and please don't let them silence you. Most Ranger actors are afraid of you because you speak the truth about them being horrible people. Tessa was never a good person either. And if she was, it's because she was paid to be. She also uses her influence to manipulate people similar to how Aaron Shonky does and uses her looks to seduce people into believing everything she says like Vera Bambi does. There is no scenario where Tessa is innocent, but she uses that to her advantage because she knows there are evil people like her who would defend and lie for her. Just like how Blake and David Yost fans still defend them. That's why they never change. Out of all the Power Ranger actors, she's probably the most dangerous, just a heads up. I don't know. But then another person messaged me. Figures Tessa would post this right before Pride Month so she could draw more attention to herself. She's the same person who called me and many others homophobic when people tried to warn her about George Jr. being a predator, and she went back on a blocking spree because people were speaking the truth. I have one of the screenshots saved, and I'm honestly tempted to email it to you. I can't believe she said this, knowing what she said to fans when Dino Cosmic Fury was Aaron. Damn, I didn't click read more? Well, I'm pretty sure I just said email me, but let's go back to it. We could find his comment easily and read more where he just says, Aaron, holy ish, the audacity of this woman to even show her face, WTF. Now, I don't typically read all the comments. And here we go, another one. Tessa literally brought most of the predators to the fandom and platform monsters like George Jr. by constantly retweeting and sharing posts from others like him. But no one wants to talk about that. Don't trust Tessa either. She's just as bad as the creeps she is calling out. If you do enough digging, you'll find the truth. Guys, I don't typically read replies. I was in here liking stuff, huh? Wow, what did they say? Then why don't they show receipts of those claims? You want to prove your points? Go into Henry's show and show him. This is why I always say, dog, if you got receipts, bring them. Bring them. Bring them. Oh, they'll come out eventually. Bro and I look forward to it. Those receipts are not hard to find. My only concern is whether people will listen or not. Like, here's the thing. When it comes to receipts, guys, I never care if people will listen or not. My job is to put the receipts out there. Whether you interpret them, hear them, pick them up, don't pick them up, I don't care. Not my call. If you do, cool. If you don't, cool. My conscience is clear knowing that, hey, I put the receipts out there for you and y'all did what y'all did. And Deoxy says she never platformed Junior. Nice try, Bozo. Bring receipts to call into Henry's show if you got them. They stay them. It's more. They be going back and forth. You know exactly what I'm referring to, bro. It's not my fault you chose to forget. It's the real shame you're simping for. Tessa isn't going to sleep with you. Anytime you defend a woman online, they automatically go to you. She's not going to sleep with you. I didn't choose to forget. I just remember the story better than you and don't need to lie by omission. George drama is 5 years old, and at this point, it's crazy you're still holding on to it. People will never forget, and we will never let it go. I don't know nothing about this George Jr. guy. I don't know the lore. All I know is Tessa did call out predators. And I know her and Hunter Deno do not get along at all. There was like a convention where like, I'm not going to say they were like going to fight or something, but they're not going to be next to each other at a convention. I'll just say that. All right. That ship has sailed. And it could be over, you know, Hunter Deno's loyalty, affliction with Blake Foster and Aaron Coney. Don't know. Maybe more information to come out. Let me know what you think in the comments section. See you next video. Peace. All right, cool. We did Obsession. We did Tessa Rowe. We did the React content. We did Legend of the White Dragon. Do I have to do the Skye shit? I mean, we hit the goal. I got to do it. I said if we hit the goal, we'd do the Skye shit. It's a long ass shit, dog. It's about to be 30 minutes. This is about to be in over at 10:30. Oh, God. I was supposed to make a main channel video, dog. That shit's cooked. Let me just check some shit. 8566 cast. Dog walking their ass. Let's go, dog. Let's go. And I see people really like the Paul shit. I mean, y'all like it. The people who watch the channel like it. But at the end of the day, it just doesn't get no views. That's the thing. I know y'all like it, but it just doesn't get any views for me. You're not Black culture.
I'm not even white, by the way. I'm Spanish and Indian, so that's a lie. Do your research, bitch.
Do your research. Spread peanut butter on his face, dog. I think the most I've ever done with food in the bedroom is probably like whipped cream. Whipped cream and some Cornado cherries. You know? But that shit get messy, dog. Like when you like, bro, I'm not about to be putting fucking food on you and eating it off. Like, the fuck? I'm gonna have to clean up that shit. This is gonna be a big cleanup job. Like, gotta fucking get the whipped cream and, you know, I'm like, come on, bro. If you keep bringing Paul up, you might get a peanut butter sponsor for the channel, dog. I haven't had a sponsor since I cover XQC. You never had a Cornado cherry? Let's see. Cornado cherry? You know what I'm talking about. Fuck you. What's the little cherries with the stems that they come in? Oh shit. Cherries in a jar. What are they called? Oh, there we go. Marsh or whatever. Maraschino cherries. Bro, I'm cooked. I'm gonna clip this segment out, dog. I'm clipping this shit out the live stream. Oh shit, dog. I know I got Cornado from, dog. Okay, bro. Fucking dying over here, dog. What the fuck? Bro. People were like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Oh, man. Maraschino. It would be Chef Maku who was like, hey, what the fuck is a Coronado cherry dog? He like, yo, I've been cooking for a long ass time. I don't know what a Coronado cherry is. Oh. Oh man, do you eat the cherry for the girl and bow tie comes out? Hell no, dog. I be seeing ninjas doing all that tongue work. Hell no, dog. I put the whipped cream in 3 spots. You know what I'm saying? You know the 3 spots. You put them on a woman, and then you put the cherry on, and then you just go to town and shit. And I did that shit like maybe some chocolate syrup was used too at some point. But dog, I don't be doing that shit now, dog. Hell no, dog. That shit too messy, dog. In my 20s, oh yeah, I got the whipped cream. I got the maraschino cherries. In the fridge, you start taking the cherry, they be like, you know, like this was before Usher was doing it and shit, dog. Henry lazy AF. Am I lazy? Well, I'm not gonna even do it. I'm not gonna do it. He don't put in no work. It's some women that'll say otherwise. I'm like, I ain't gonna get into it. Who cares? If she don't say I put in no work, then yeah, I don't put in no work. Whatever. All right. 3 spots only? You need to do all 7? Broski, what are you doing? Name the 7 spots, Arrow. Name the 7 spots. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Name the 7 spots. Name them. Oh, snap. Chef Michael with the $2 super chat. Did I ever do the stem trick? What the fuck is the stem trick, dog? What's the stem trick? I swear, yo, people be throwing dirt on my name. I should be like, yo, can I play this voicemail for chat? She'd be like, no. She'd be like, hell no. I'm like, but you defend me. You defend my work. Twisting the cherry stem? No, dog. No. He won't even read the spots out. You ain't type them in the chat. I'll read them. Type them in the chat. I'm reading the chat right now. What are the 7 spots? Henry, I listed the 7 spots above. All you need to put in the 7 spots. I'm looking at all your chats. Do you eat the cherry for the girl and the bow tie comes out? You didn't name those 7 spots. Name the 7 spots. Let's call LeVar Burton. Where's the 7 spots? Henry. Say what? Hey, say that to a lady. Hey, girl, you want a maraschino cherry? Maraschino cherry. Dude, if you keep bringing up Paul, he might peanut butter sponsor the channel. You never put the 7 spots. Can you read? YouTube probably took them down. Yeah, dog. You got to be clever when you do it. Like when you type in the chat, if you like butts. Bro, I'm not eating nothing on that woman butt, dog. Nothing. Hell no. Yeah, that ain't me, dog. I'm not eating your booty like groceries. That ain't me. But it's something just out there. I'll stick a tongue. Ear, lip, melon, stomach, peach, and finally V. Ear? Putting that shit in her ear, dog? She gonna get a fucking ear infection. What the fuck? Melon, stomach, peach, and finally V. Ear, lip. Melon is 3. 4 is stomach. Peach is butt. That's 5. V is 6. What are you talking about? Ain't nobody doing nothing to no ear, dog. Didn't know Henry was vanilla like that. Hawkleys, the fuck you doing in my chat, dog? You here for the Skye Frank content? Yo, I told somebody, I was like, someone was like, yo, do you fuck with Hawkleys? I was like, nah, man. He keeps stealing all my TokuTuber topics. Now, if he come up to you, he may be like, yo, Henry say he don't fuck with you because you stealing all his topics or something. It's in the comment section somewhere. He's like, damn, you really don't fuck with Hawkleys? I was like, nah, man, fuck him. He's stealing all my shit and shit, man. Now, did he think I was joking? Probably not. He may screenshot that shit and be like, yo, Henry said he don't fuck with you. It's the lab. That's why I'm here. What's up with you in that lab? Hey, when you gonna collab with Christian and Antoine? When we gonna get that collab going? When we gonna get that collab, Hawkleys? I want to see you, Christian Antoine, and Mint Bari. That's like a fucking bad joke and shit, dog. Christian Antoine, Hawkleys, and Mint Bari walk into a bar together. Wait till you hear this one. Henry is too lazy to flip someone over. It's like the kid in me is like, man, just play the fucking voice note, dog. Oh shit, PMC live too, bro. That's gonna, you gonna be who is y'all gonna do it for real? Or are you fucking with us? I think you are like the number 1 TokuTuber though, Hawkleys, in all honesty. I think you are the number 1. Or am I wrong? Or are you gonna be humble and like name someone who like smaller than you and shit? Like, well, no, this Henry, you make good content too, man. Keep it up. You always gotta wonder, man. And we have Hawkleys on for the Young Crash Out funeral. Oh well, can't win them all. He said it's me, trust. Adam, come on, dog. You gotta put in a little bit more work, cuz. All right, anyway, let's get to it, man. No, I'm absolutely fucking with you, yo. I'm the best. Number 1, number-wise, not number 1. Really? Well, who's better? Who's the top TokuTuber so we can start having them on the channel? Who's the top? Let's get the top. Who's the top TokuTuber? It better not be Mint Bari or fucking Christian Antoine. It better be like someone with some real fucking numbers. They better be like the fucking XQC of fucking streaming. Mint Bari? No, dog. Christian Antoine? Bro. There's so many things wrong with Christian Antoine, dog. It's like so many different ways I could just be like, bro. My coattail's not long enough for Henry. God damn, dog. He's shitting on me. All right, man. Hawkleys ain't taking this serious, guys. Let's get to the Skye Frank content. All right, we'll just go straight to the fucking whack-ass interview. how we want to do this? Bottom left. Let's get the chat up here. All right. I ain't no joke. All right. Chat's up. We can end the poll because we already spoiled it. Be careful. Christian will make... Bro, Christian... These Toku tubers will not make any fucking videos about me. They know I am not... I would fucking destroy all of them. They like fucking soft as shit anyway, dog. All the Toku tubers are soft. Except for Hawk Elise. Of course. But the Toku tubers, they not built for drama. English Toku tuber top sub cap is 80K. Who's the top? Name the fucking name, Hawk Elise. Stop beating around the fucking bush. Give them the shout out. You're a monster, Henry? No, I'm just like, I don't care. I just don't care. And they got feelings and shit, dog. They'd be like, you hurt my feelings. I'll just be like,
shut up, bitch.
Like, what the fuck? Bro, you got set off by my laugh. You already lost. He made a video talking about my laugh. Like, bro, what the fuck, dog? Like, that's why they say these kids have no coping mechanisms, because they like, bro, he laughed at me. You're like, oh shit, that's all it took.
I'm like, oh.
That's all it took was for me to laugh at your bitch ass. You're like, what the fuck, guys? Like, bro, come on, man. Come on, cuz. You tougher than that, right? I'm not powerful. I got 65 viewers. Marco Satsu, Tricky Tuber, 80K subs. Let's look him up. Let's see if Hawk Elise is talking that real rap. Marco Satsu? Marco Satsu. Where the fuck is he at? Okay. Let's see if he got some videos. Let's see what he got. Dog, what are you talking about? 2K views a couple of days ago? The fuck is this? I thought he was gonna have some heaters on here. Like 8 years ago he was hot. Or maybe is TokuTuber just dying? Like his latest videos, I mean, he got the most subs, but it doesn't matter if you got 80K subs and you putting out 2K view videos. Like this Skye Frank clip will probably get 2K. So Tokusatsu's a niche of a niche of a niche. Is that how you compensate for the low viewership? I mean, this is no like slight to him. I mean, 43K a couple months ago is great. But I thought it was gonna have like 200K views per pop. Let's see what he's talking about.
I think that's it for all the main rider belts for the Reiwa era I have so far. Oh my gosh, I just recorded a video about this. I also got the Gavo driver.
All right. I mean, he official. He got all his shit. Obviously, 80K. He doing it. We just need him to get a better camera. All right, let's get to the Skye shit. Why is Skye shit looking like this? And my man TokuTuber guy is like 80K with, and his shit not looking this crispy. This is fucking crisp for a 292 sub channel, don't you think? The mic check. If Power Rangers ain't doing shit, no one's looking for a Japanese version. 10 years ago, Power Rangers would drive people to Toku. Okay. There's some Toku lore. Let's get this Skye Frank lore. Let's get this Skye Frank lore for your ass. I got the power. All right, let's go. Skye. Oh shit! It fucked.
Oh my god, a million.
It fucked this. Give me a second. Skye Frank is doing a podcast tour. Unfortunately, no one's watching him. This one only has 210 views, but go check out the mic check for the full video. Link in the description.
Views. Now when a video hit 1 million, I'm like, yeah.
Same here.
I'm doing Comic-Con. I've met thousands and thousands of fans. And when I tell you the love that they have for my father is like incredible.
I can relate to that. My brother and I were actually pretty broken up when your father passed. Watching him was something we did together a lot as kids. Yeah, we were pretty broken up about it.
Eminem is my favorite artist.
Oh, shit.
So,
yo,
arms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy.
I also wanted to ask you, because you did just bring up about being from LA. We settle this debate. What's better, LA or New York?
Man, LA, come on now.
Now, I gotta imagine if they're big JDF fans, they probably seen my name or heard some of my content at some point or another. So
making content every day, having fun with it, like just doing it for fun. You know, music. I love doing music, so for me, it's like it's fun.
I mean, I see that you say you like making music, but you haven't come out with any music in a few years. So what's going on?
So
got her.
Let him cook.
Bro, cooked it right out the gate. Bitch, you said you like making music. Where the fucking music at? Now, this could be scripted. I don't know.
For fun, you know, music. I love doing music, so for me, it's like it's fun.
I mean, I see that you say you like making music, but you haven't come out with any music in a few years. So what's going on?
So hold on. So listen, I haven't dropped in 2 years because it's a long story. I was going through it. Like I really have been going through it for the past like 3 years, you know, since my dad's passing. So I kind of did take a break with music, but I'm back and I'm better now. So I can't wait to like drop some news. I just went to the studio last night and made a fire song. So
and obviously you've been
fire song.
Dealing, like you just mentioned, with the death of your father, and I'm sorry for your loss and
Appreciate
stuff.
that.
And we will talk a little bit about it and kind of like how it affected you. But I guess like how did you like overcome the past few years? You know what I'm saying? Like
I'm gonna be honest, like you just do it. Like, you know, it's not. I don't really think I overcame anything. It's just like life goes on. You just learn how to like live. You know what I mean? You just learn how to live every day and just keep going. And for a while, I was in a really dark place. Like truthfully speaking, like I really was in a dark place, and I feel like I went down a rabbit hole that it was hard for me to get back out of.
Perpetual bind, Henry. I am.
But, you know, for the love of music and the love of content, I feel like I found my light again. I couldn't even create anymore. I mean, and I don't even mind speaking on like certain things. Like I had a bad alcohol problem when my daddy passed away. So I was just
had a bad alcohol problem. According to Charlie Khan, she still do.
Just, you know, like just almost like beating myself up. And couldn't get out of bed. I was in bed for months at a time. And it just became so hard to want to be in public and be around people. And like, I really was just so boxed into myself. I think one day I woke up and I was like, I don't want this life anymore. Like, I have to get up and do something about it before I just waste my life. You know what I mean? So I feel like that was the motivation for me to want to get up and start doing content again and getting back in the studio, because I was like, nah, I can't let my life just out like this, you know?
And I think,
I mean, how is it work? Like, bro, I want to know if these guys ask her about any of the scams, her brother, grief and mental health, fan interactions, watching Power Rangers, LA versus New York, music versus content creation, wildest DMs, acting inspirations, NY food lifestyles, gas prices, final message, music talk, Eminem debate. Bro, did they do their research on her, or they just was like, yeah, I just want to do a Skye Frank interview?
I think what you're saying is super important, because there's so many people out there that are probably going through the same thing that you were going through depression, saying, you know, what's even the point of getting up? What's the point of leaving? Let me forget about all the things that are going to make my life better that I want to do. And then they just forget. And for you to make that decision is big. So that's why I kind of want to go a little more back then, because this is obviously such a big thing. And I think this is important for a lot of people. You know, obviously your father did pass away in 2022, correct? So do you want to talk to me kind of like, I guess, about like how that happened, how that affects
unfortunately.
Oh my God. Do you think she's going to talk about how estranged she was from her father? You think she's going to say that? Let's see.
Fortunately, my father did take his life. And this is kind of like sad to say, it kind of runs in my family. I don't think a lot of people know this, but you know, I lost 2 uncles from the same thing. And
stories which I broke. Todd Carroll, Eric, Frank.
Now my father. And it's really heartbreaking to even think about it. And like, you know, I think that mental health is so important, and especially in men, that we don't talk about it enough, because men are supposed to be strong and not cry and not supposed to show signs of weakness. But if you look up the suicide rates in men compared to women, the men are higher.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's some stuff you can say about that, but yeah, who is this girl, man? Who is this girl, man? This ain't the same girl. Is she like trying to be like media trained and shit? Like, I just don't. You remember, it's so much stuff you can cook her on, man. And I'm trying to like, this is the same girl, right? Right? Remember she was talking all like anti-Henry resilient shit right here. We're going Chucky and shit.
Welcome to the podcast. Guarantees when you see me, bitch, you gon' haul ass. Called into your show and you didn't even call back. All that internet talking, nigga need to fall back. To the motherfucking dog ass.
Fuck you, Henry.
Bro, I don't understand her life. I don't understand her life. You think they did the research? She over here like men's mental health, like, bro. Bro. She is the last person who should be talking about men's mental health, but.
And I think, you know, like I said, I think that mental health in men should be talked about a lot more.
And I mean, did you have like any like inkling that this was going to happen, or like did you like?
I had no, absolutely
wow,
not.
so just completely a shock.
It was well, when I got I don't even think I mentioned this at all in any interview, but actually the day they found him, I got a phone call, and my little sister called me, and the way she was crying, like I thought maybe her boyfriend broke up with her, but then when she like said something bad happened and the way her voice cracked, I knew, like it just I can't explain it, but I knew it was my dad. And then when she told me like dad's dead, I just like lost. I can't even, like I have chills up my body. I can't even explain that feeling of like getting that kind of phone call. And you know what's crazy? I knew it. I knew the cause of death already. And no one told me. I had a feeling. Because I was like, this ain't making sense.
Mm-hmm.
You found him in a hotel. Like what? Like, I'm like, nah. Like, you know, and then the next day, it was a Saturday. The next day on Sunday, I had woke up and my phone was just blowing up. And then that's when I knew that it had hit the news. Mm-hmm. So for me to see it on the news hand on, the cause of his death, it was just heartbreaking all the way around. It was chaotic. The internet was going crazy. I mean, I had people that I haven't heard from in like 12 years contact me. Like it's just so crazy. Like what happened after the passing.
I know, right? And people like Cap. I'm like, bro, trust me. I know it's Cap, but
I just told you last night I don't want to live no more, and I'm feeling the same way my dad felt when he himself. So what are you talking about? You gonna keep doing all shit online? All you're doing is making it worse for me when I'm grieving my father.
It's the same girl, right? That's what she was doing, dog. That's what she was doing after he was gone. That's what she was doing.
So what's really like? What's good, bro? I told you leave me alone many times. Stop talking about me online. Stop bringing me up online. Stop talking about my dad. Let me grieve in peace. You don't leave me alone, bro.
It's like, I'm like, bro, what the hell, dog? But this is her right now, man.
Oh, yeah. Fuck you, Henry.
You know, it was a lot.
And how was you and your father's relationship at the time? Because I know that maybe you guys didn't have like how was your relationship with him at that time?
So at the time, we haven't spoke for 2 years. We had gotten to an argument. Me and at the end of the day, I love my dad, and I know my dad loved me.
Some honesty. Hey, at the time we hadn't spoken 2 years. This is the first time she admitted that. Remember how I told you, was like, yo, I remember I said, hey, leading up to his death, she had no relationship with him. And then she was like, you don't know about my relationship? I'm like, what are you talking about? You haven't spoken to him in years. So, but like, she'll say this on this little interview, but then when the time he passed, she wanted to LARP like they were like super duper close.
That maybe you guys didn't have like how was your relationship with him at that time?
So at the time, we haven't spoke for 2 years. We had gotten to an argument. Me and at the end of the day, I love my dad, and I know my dad loved me.
You see? You finally see when I said, you don't know about it. Now she on the podcast like, yeah, we haven't spoken 2 years.
Maybe you guys didn't have like how was your relationship with him at that time?
So at the time.
Now, the last time they spoke was probably in 2020 when she told him about Blake Foster. Put it together. Put it together. Remember Francis was on the show like, hey, this was November 2020. Do I got to play the clip?
Time we haven't spoke for 2 years. We had gotten to an argument. Me and at the end of the day, I love my dad, and I know my dad loved me. But he wasn't in my life as a child. And I feel like I had a lot of like resentment towards him and anger. And the reason why we weren't really speaking is because like he would be he was in my life at one point, you know? And then like, I would just question him and like want to know answers. Like, why weren't you there when I was young? And I think it was a lot for him that he didn't want to like really talk about it. So instead of talking about it, he just didn't talk to me. And I'd be like, okay, well, fuck you then. Like, you ain't shit. And then we just stopped talking. So now it's like looking back at it, man, I really wish that I just forgave him and just moved on.
You forgave him. Daddy, you didn't let me be my personal piggy bank. You didn't be my personal piggy bank. Where's the clip? I think it's right here. It's coming up. It's coming up. Say that the audio was AI. The two previous clips. Well, Frances was literally on a stream and she literally whipped out her phone to prove that the audio was not AI. Right? And she ends up playing it during stream in this video, Jason David Frank, assistant in Blake Foster's career. She literally played the same audio and had the date from it from her phone. Hold on. Yeah.
All right. This was on, I'm going to go back. Look at all these videos that he's sending me. This is Skye in their house, right?
Wow.
This was on November 10th, 2020.
Wow. You see how I just put that together for you guys? You see? The last time she talked to him was when she was probably confessing about Blake Foster. And remember he accused her of stealing like $10,000 from somebody. I see Francis in the chat. What up?
Like I never really looked at it like that until now. Like he tried, you know what I mean? Yeah. He tried to come back around and be in my life, but I was still holding on to the past. And I think that for a lot of people, forgiving is not for them, it's for you. And I really wish that I would have truly forgave my dad because we haven't spoken in 2 years and now I can never see him or speak to him again. You know.
Wow, so you guys were not on speaking terms when it happened. Wow.
Nope.
Yeah, and
when was the last time you spoke to your dad prior to the 2 years ago? That's the key. That's the real key indication. Because then you'd be like, okay, so the last 5 years of your dad's life, how many years were you estranged from him? As in like not on speaking terms.
Such a difficult thing because we see this all the time. Like I think I've seen statistics that say that like families now they're cutting off people more than ever. You know what I'm saying? Like cutting off parents, cutting off uncles, this, that over politics, over whatever. So it's an important reminder that
y'all like this guy. This is the guy. He's the brains behind this operation.
Look, like these things. Look, sometimes it's final. Sometimes you know you kind of should just move on. But it's also hard in your case where it's like those feelings also don't just go away at the same time.
And
so it's tough.
I don't know if you guys heard the saying, but grief is the final act of love.
Yeah.
And like when you think about it, it's hard.
What? Grief is the final act of love? What is this? Grief is the final act of love, meaning? Did she like read this shit off the back of a card or something? The phrase grief is the final act of love means the intense pain and sorrows you feel after losing someone is simply the ultimate expression of how deeply you care for them. I mean, I guess, but I know she don't care about her father because if she did, people wouldn't have stories of her basically talking bad about him when she thinks no one's listening. Whatever.
Oh yeah. That must
have been very difficult. I'm sorry.
I appreciate it. I feel like I'm doing okay. That pain never goes away, regardless if it's a friend, a family member, a parent. When you lose somebody you love, that pain never goes away. You just learn how to live with it. You know what I mean? I'm still sad. I still can't believe it sometimes. Like if I see pictures of him, like I just look at him and I'll be like, oh my God, he was so handsome. Like he just, this light about him is just so beautiful. And all the fans that love him so much. Like I'm doing Comic-Cons and I've met thousands and thousands of fans across the world. And when I tell you the love that they have for my father is like incredible. It's like absolutely amazing.
Holy shit. Answer 06 with the $5 super chat. Men rates are higher because women are the root of all evil. God damn, dog. God damn. Well, the reason why men rates are higher is because when men want to do it, they do it. They usually use like a firearm, something that's finite. That's, they go all the way. Whereas sometimes women do it, they do it with pills, or if someone finds them, their life could be saved. They can have a new perspective on life or, things like that. But when men do it, they commit. They like, nope, I'm out. Peace. See ya. And sometimes when women take lesser lethal routes that are often discovered before their life is expired.
How many lives my dad touched. And I think that, it could be the happiest man in the room making everybody happy, but that one man probably is battling some demons that we don't know about.
Yeah. I can relate to that. My brother and I were actually pretty broken up when your father passed. That was watching him was something we did together a lot as kids.
Wow.
Most of the time, actually, it was usually what we had on. And Yeah, we were pretty broken up about it, definitely.
So, like, according to the internet, women attempt more often, but men actually unalive themselves at higher rates, primarily due to the lethal methods. See, I was right. I remember I learned about this. I forget. Was I like training for something, like a peer moderator or something? I forget right here. There we go. Women attempt more often. Men die because they at much higher rates, primarily because they use more lethal methods and lower rates of seeking mental health support. The phenomenon is often referred to by researchers as the gender paradox of unaliving. There y'all go. Y'all learning something. This is edutainment today.
Definitely touched both of our lives.
Oh.
And and so, yeah, when you hear about fans, it's true. When you go and talk about these fans, it's true because we were all watching them as kids. And again, like for my brother and I, like that was us bonding. That was me and him spending time together too.
Wow, that's a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
God bless you. You know, to touch back on what I said earlier, if you have a friend that laughs all the time and like, you know, like someone is just so happy and laughing all the time, check on that person.
Yeah.
You know, because my dad was always like doing shows. He was so happy and laughing and cracking jokes, but he was clearly battling some demons and going through mental health problems. And maybe he couldn't talk about it because the world is nasty. And
Bro, I'm going to tell y'all like this, dog. There's a lot of men that go through shit. And when, you know, like as a man, you just got to soldier through it. That's it. Hey, I know I'm going through some shit. Don't worry, I'll be all right. I'm going to get through it. And then when you talk about it, at the end of the day, you have to remember nobody cares, dog.
Who fucking cares, bitch?
That's it. So, you know, and a lot of men are like raised like that. It's like, yeah, I could complain, but who would listen? You know what I'm saying? So there's plenty of times where it's just like, I mean, the way I see it, dog, I don't got time to feel down. I gotta fucking get out and I gotta go make some shit, dog.
people are mean and the internet is cruel. So to come and be open about mental health or problems, I think that a lot of people are scared to do that, you know, and it's really sad.
It's just not going to change shit for me, dog. That's the thing, right? Where like you can say, man, open up about your mental health. It's not going to change the situation that I'm in right now. All right. It's not. Talking to somebody is not going to pay my child support. It's not going to pay my lawyer bills. It's not going to do anything for me. I'm not even going to feel good about it afterwards. I'm like, dude, I got, it's not going to, like, I had to cut the grass. I had to change my lawnmower blade today. Change the oil. It ain't going to do that. I got to do that. I can't be in the house and shit, dog. I got the homeowners association. They'd be like, hey, Ninja, we saw your grass getting up to like 12 inches. We're going to have to cite your ass.
I mean, I wanted to ask you, like, how has been the reception for your end? Like, I know that they come up to you and talk about your dad, but how many support you and support what you're doing?
So, pretty much all of them, you know, like pretty much like a lot of people, a lot of my dad's fans now tune into my music and they support everything that I do.
What music? You just admitted you ain't dropped no music in 2 years. Can we get to the part where she talk about scamming the fans? Are they going to cover that? Or they don't know that she scam fans?
Which is really cool. At first doing shows was really hard for me. I had a lot of anxiety because it's hundreds of people in line crying and, you know, talking about how he died and you know, if you have certain fans like maybe under the spectrum, maybe they say things that they
under the spectrum. What the fuck is under the spectrum?
You know, talking about how he died and you know, if you have certain fans like maybe under the spectrum, maybe they say things that they don't understand could be
under the spectrum, guys. Look, dog, y'all can kick my back end on the Coronado cherries, dog. Under the spectrum. Someone should have been like, what spectrum? Just to get at her. Like, what spectrum? What are you talking about? Just play stupid. I do that shit all the time when I had like Paul up here. I'd be like, what are you talking about, Paul?
How he died and you know, if you have certain fans like maybe under the spectrum, maybe they say things that they don't understand could be a little like rude or things like that. So I've had a lot of stories of like,
those are the same fans she take advantage of, dog. Those are the same fans she target.
Fans bringing up certain things. You know,
wow,
like for example,
someone said internet provider. Skye is under the spectrum. Shout out to you, comma you dig internet provider. Must got spectrum.
Well, like a fan was like, I don't think your dad really hung himself. He didn't kill himself. And I'm just like, at that moment, you have to know how to deal But like, well, I mean, I hope you're having a nice day. Have you walked around and met anybody else? Or, and I usually have a handler working with me. So if they see that a situation is too hard for me to handle, that's when they step in. So I don't have to make myself look bad, So, yeah.
Have she looked in the mirror?
Yeah, that must be really stressful because, also to a lot of people, when you see something on the news or you saw someone on TV or like whatever, it's you don't always conceptualize or like really understand how much they're like a real person and really new other people. And so they say things like that and they don't know like
that's my dad.
That can,
that's,
like, how that's going to feel for you.
I even posted a trend, Dad, what were you like in the 90s?
I saw that.
And then, like some of the comments are like, that's not your dad. Like, da-da-da-da. I'm like,
I'm going to be honest. Like I saw that.
I mean, they be like, bro, how is that your dad? Please explain.
That's what kind of made me question, like, wait, was this, I had to look more into it because I see all these comments saying that you're lying. So I was like, wait, is this like a joke? Is this a meme?
And then I'm like, Google it. Yeah. I'm like, oh my God, you know what? I had to stop commenting because I'm like, what do I have to prove?
Yeah, exactly.
Why am I proving to strangers that I'm his daughter? That is my dad. Like,
you gotta like post your birth certificate.
I know. I'm like, bro, like, Google's a real thing, guys. Like Google said.
Yeah, you can Google Skye Frank scam and see what pops up. Obviously, these guys never did that, or they did, and they just like, we're not going to focus on that because we paid her for an interview. I don't think she's doing this off the kindness of her heart.
Says everything. So,
Wow. So, I mean, and did you like ever like really watch his work too? You
want to know something? I've never watched one episode of Power Rangers.
Wow.
Ever.
Really? Shocker, guys. She finally admitted. This is a huge revelation.
Guys, like Google says everything. So,
Wow. So, I mean,
what does that tell you, right? What does that tell you? If her dad is so popular and she love him, trust me, my daughter will watch anything, anytime she see me on here, she want to watch. You think if I was on a TV show, my daughter would be watching the hell out of that shit, dog.
And did you like ever like really watch his work too? You
want to know something? I've never watched one episode of Power Rangers.
Wow.
Ever, but I plan on doing that with the fans. I want to start a Twitch and go live and actually watch the show with the fans on the platform. I really do want to watch it now.
My eyes are.
She's capped out.
Stop the cap.
Remember she was supposed to start a YouTube channel? I was like, oh, come on onto my territory. I run these pods here. I'm looking forward to Euphoria tonight.
So definitely water up watching that one. That would just be wholesome as hell, man.
Yeah, I've never watched it. I think
like that idea.
Like, especially after his passing, I couldn't. Like, I can't explain it. I just couldn't watch it. But I feel like I'm ready to watch it now. Like, I really want to watch and see all these like stories about him whooping ass after school and like.
A year from now, guys, she's gonna be like, I never watched the episode. Look, man, I get it. People put the microphone in front of her. She gonna just say whatever. We still waiting on her. The I didn't have sex with Blake Foster at 16 podcast. Whenever that's coming out.
Yeah. I think that shows that you're in a place of healing, that you're able to actually like now face it, and now you've accepted it and you're like, okay, look, it's sad still, of course, but hey, look, I'm ready to actually watch it.
And I want to share that moment with the fans.
That's exactly what I was going to say, to share that with the community too. That's a very nice
And I know
idea.
they're going to be so excited. They're like, yes, watch it. Like the first season is amazing. I'm like, okay, cool. Like, I can't wait. So.
Who was like the craziest person you found out was like a fan? Was there like anybody you're like, oh wow, like that you got recognized for maybe because of your dad or because of yourself, because of both?
I have a crazy story, not necessarily like a celebrity or anything like that. I moved to the Bronx 3 years ago, right? I'm on the block chilling with my.
We know she moved to the Bronx 3 years ago.
I'm not gonna lie, that's like hella sexy that you really admire me like that, and I haven't had anybody really like tip me as you did, and like I appreciate it because my situation is really hard right now. I'm trying to get a new car. I lost my car. I'm actually in a homeless shelter right now trying to get a crib, so I'm really struggling, but like I'm real as fuck. And yeah, like I'm cool. I fuck with you and I appreciate you, Teddy.
Shout out to Francis who says, crazy. Last time she called me, she threatened me and called me she called you a whatchamacallit. Hold on. I got the sound bite right here.
Fat hungry bitch, fat hungry bitch.
How the tables have turned. Who is the fat bitch now? Karma's a bitch. Francis is gonna get that get back. Spin the block on her ass. You know what I'm saying?
Friends, and the bus is driving by. I kid you not. Shout out to Alex. I still follow him on Instagram to this day. He stopped the bus. He's a bus driver. hopped off the bus and said, "Are you Skye Frank, the daughter of JDF, right?" I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, I kind of was excited because he made me look hella like cool. Like on the block, everybody was like, "Damn, like, the bus driver stopped for you." So that was a pretty like cool story to have a bus driver stop and pull over and ask to take a picture with me.
This was in New York.
Hell no, dog. He cooked. The bus driver was a starving ninja.
Yeah, that brother's starving. Yes, sir, brother.
And he was under the spectrum. God, Lee, pray for us all, man.
City like
New York, and I just moved to New York. I'm from LA. You know me in New York. I was like, wow.
Wow.
Yeah, so that was pretty dope.
I also wanted to ask you because you did just bring up about you being from LA. I mean, can we settle this debate? What's better, LA or New York?
Man, LA, come on now.
I mean, I don't think it's much more here. Music first, content creation, wildest DM on the internet. We can skip the whole LA versus New York thing, right? We don't need that. It's not Power Ranger specific. We can just skip that segment. Let's go to the content creation, man. Skye has a professional world star actor. That's hilarious that you said that, dog.
Like, shout out to Jay Messiah too, because Jay Messiah is the reason why I became like a content creator. You know what I mean? Like, everybody knew I wasn't a content creator. I was a rapper. I do music. I'm an artist, a public figure, So when I linked up with Jay Messiah, it was just
remember she said she was a celebrity?
Like, it's like my life kind of changed a little bit. Went viral with him for the first time. That was my first time hitting 1 million views. Like, what? Like, I'm like, oh my God, 1 million views. Now one of my videos just hit 60 million today.
Yeah, I saw that.
And like, I'm gonna be honest, now when a video hit 1 million, I'm like,
60 million? You mean someone else's video hit a 60 million that you happen to be in? And I think it's the one where she like chopping the fair on the whatchamacallit, on the MTA or whatever. She's semi-celebrity, but the fame of her father, dog, she is not a celebrity.
Yeah.
It's crazy how like, it's really crazy.
Same here. What is like the craziest comment you've ever received that you just like looked at and you're just like, what the fuck is this? Like, why am I even on the internet today?
Man, I had a feeling you were going to ask me something like that.
Yeah.
And like, I can't even give you an answer because there's so many different things that people have said.
I feel like girls probably get it worse than guys.
Yeah,
probably get even crazy
for
stuff.
sure.
Yeah, they like, hey, how much? How much? You said you're homeless right now. How much?
Like some odd shit.
Yeah, some disgusting people on the internet, man.
Yeah.
What's like what's like, give us like a.
Like, I like this guy. I mean, he got a polo hoodie. That is my brand. The brand of my life is polo.
A juicy one.
All right, like, so juicy. Do we want like what kind of juicy? What kind
I don't know. I want something that's gonna make me go like
something really at the start. You gotta be like, I can't believe what I'm reading right now.
I can't believe what I'm reading.
I'm shocked.
You know, like, I feel like this is normal though. Like, there's fans out there that want to buy my panties. There was a fan out there, that Power Ranger fan, apparently Power Ranger fan, that wanted me to. He DM'd me and he was like, "Would you wear a green thong for a week straight and then mail it to me?"
Yeah, that's starving.
What
the fuck?
Oh my God.
Like, what kind of juicy? What kind
I don't know. I want something that's gonna make me go like
something really at the start. You gotta be like, I can't believe what I'm reading right now.
I can't believe what I'm reading.
I'm shocked.
You know, like, I feel like this is normal though. Like, there's fans out there that want to buy my panties. There was a fan out there, that Power Ranger fan, apparently Power Ranger fan, that wanted me to. He DM'd me and he was like, "Would you wear a green thong for a week straight and then mail it to me?" And I was like, "What the fuck?"
Can I ask a question? Was the green? I mean, did the green have anything to do with the Power Week?
Yeah.
A week straight. Oh. Hey, that's what you need to be like. So, how much did he pay you for it? You gotta ask her like, oh, so how much did he pay you for it? Oh shit, dog.
Jesus Christ. Wait a minute. Who are you?
Green, yeah.
Like, what's wrong with people, man?
Like, I don't know.
What's wrong with these gooners, bro? What the fuck?
A week straight is crazy.
Well, I'm not gonna lie to you. I would consider it. Me personally.
A week straight? Ooh. You know she did it.
Bruh. I would ask if, I mean, it depends how much we're talking. Did he offer a price? Did he even get to that point?
Nah, I think
there a price?
I think for the week long threw me off. I just blocked him.
Yeah, that was crazy.
No, like, listen,
bro, you know she didn't block him.
You don't know more than I know.
You know she didn't block him, dog. You know she didn't block him, dog. You know she took that money. She was like, look, man.
I appreciate that.
I'm actually in a homeless shelter right now, trying to get a crib. So.
Week long is actually crazy.
That's nasty.
Somebody on Instagram.
Can you take? Well, then that's fine. You can take them off the shower.
But look, you could have just lied though. You could have just lied and been just got some panties and just.
What if he's like, no, I know when panties are on 7 days. This is a straight 5-dayer, and I got a couple of days off.
Oh, this guy is cooking. Who is this guy? We need him on the show, man. Let me see if I can get him on the show. We could black peel him and be like, hey, have you heard about Skye Frank? We seen your interview. Can you cover this? He'd be like, hey, what the fuck is this? Or he'll block me. I'm like, I don't want to know. I don't want to see the real her. I just want to have my fairy tale version of her.
This is a straight 2 there.
Yeah, right? That's insane, man. I don't know who the hell is asking these questions, but if you are, get help or come on the podcast.
Come on the podcast.
Give us a little giggle, and maybe you'll actually get it to happen. I mean, that's.
Yo, maybe I should reach out, like, hey, man, y'all want to come on my podcast? Jacob bought them. He is a good interviewer. Yeah, the guy in the polo hoodie is cooking.
Crazy, man.
Yeah,
that is fucking nuts.
No, to be honest, that was like probably the most good one out of the stories that I have.
Do you want to get into acting, or would you want to get into that?
So I do really, really want to get into acting. That's something that I want to aim for this year. So hopefully I can make that happen.
Bro, no one's casting her, dog. Her best acting is this goddamn podcast right here.
See, a lot of people that know my dad, like friends of my dad's, have offered to help me get into acting.
Oh wow!
So
really?
I don't know where to start, but
I can see it. I can see it.
I definitely,
bro need to be wearing glass. He said he could see it. Hell no, dog.
That happened. Obviously, a lot of people that know my dad, like friends of my dad's, have offered to help me get into acting.
Oh wow!
So I don't know where to start, but
I can see it. I can see it.
I definitely act though. Like I really know how to act. But I see myself being in like BMF. You know that TV show BMF?
Mm-hmm.
Like
BMF is canceled. Let alone, what do we need the white girl who want to be thugged out in our shit for? All right, we need a white girl who cool with calling black people ninja. Oh, I know who we should get. Who? Skye Frank.
Shit. Henry, fuck you and your fake ass. You a fake ass bitch. Being harassed online by HenryResilient. Like shit like that, or like P Valley. Or like
P Valley.
Yeah, like Empire, like shows like that. Like I could see myself acting.
Toy Story.
I mean, P Valley, right? If you saw P Valley, she would have to be on the stage in some capacity with her clothes off. Once they see that belly, boy.
Story, how about that?
Yeah, hell yeah.
So was your voice in Toy Story? I mean, how much would
no bitch? No, slang.
And you?
She said she would be in Toy Story saying, "Come on, bitch." Oh man.
That or like P Valley. Or like. Yeah, like Empire, like shows like that. Like I could see myself acting.
Toy Story,
like
how about that?
Yeah, hell yeah.
So was your voice in Toy Story? I mean, how much would
no bitch? No, slang.
And you would want more of, like you said, like kind of.
Yo, shout out to Geek Zip for the $199. Appreciate you, dog. We need to get you and Paul back up here. They said they want a round 2.
Like drama, more thriller stuff. But I can imagine. I was gonna say, what about like action movie?
Yeah, I want to do everything.
I can imagine you being like shooting people like a female John Wick or something.
Hell yeah,
like that.
That'd be fire.
That would be great. What actor is there? Like an actor you'd love to work with? Or
bro, is you trying to bang her after, dog? It only costs $40, right? Like what?
Or you not like
Mark Wahlberg?
Shout out to Mark.
She want to work with Mark Wahlberg. Oh yeah, I mean he got a history saying the N-word, or was it Asian people he was going after? I can't remember the Mark Wahlberg stuff, but Jesus Christ,
I love Mark Wahlberg, like for real.
Shout out. Do you like the Wahlburgers?
40 is the no shower price.
Have you ever eaten at that establishment? I've never either, to be honest. But I mean, they're all over. They're at Roosevelt Field Mall. I mean, I've never actually had, but I've heard some. Is it from Mark Wahlberg or what? Is it from his brothers?
Wahlberg.
I don't know.
Is it a burger place?
Yeah, I think it's called the Wahlburgers. Get it? Wahlburgers, Wahlberg. You know,
Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah, they're in a lot of places. So I don't know. You guys, let me know in the comment section below. Are we missing out? Are we missing out something?
Not really. They're all right. I've had them. I'm not a burger guy. I mean, ever since I've been on like my healthier, ever since I had that doctor's appointment, it was like, hey, you got to stop eating fried food. That was like almost a year ago. I really haven't had a burger, but now I'm like, damn, I gotta go for one burger right now. I mean, this weekend I had like some, not the healthiest shit, but it is what it is.
Will we be trying them? Or?
Yeah. Is there like a place in New York that you think has like the best food or anything?
I really like chopped cheese.
I mean, I think we done with this. Gas prices. Do you care about gas prices? Final message and motivation. Let's see what her final message and motivation is.
I think a lot of people hearing it, you're going to help a lot of people for real because people are probably going through the same thing themselves.
No one is, bro. She is not helping nobody, dog. The only people she helping are the people under the spectrum or whatever that is.
It was like a magnet leaf on a license plate. And you click it and it
or they have
pops
the
off.
button, it flips to a fake plate. And you can flip
Yeah,
back.
that's crazy. I would love
But then
it.
that would be your luck if an undercover's right behind you.
Yeah.
Woo, woo.
But I appreciate you coming on. I think, look, I'm inspired by you. The fact that you were able to get out of that place, I think is big. And I think a lot of people hearing it, you're going to help a lot of people for real because people are probably going through the same thing themselves. And it's tough. Life could be tough, but like the fact you overcame it, you could overcome anything. And I can't wait. Next time, you're doing your little press tour for whatever action.
Hey, I like he said your little press tour. There we go. Put her in her place, dog. Little press tour.
A lot of people for real because people are probably going through the same thing themselves. And it's tough. Life could be tough, but like the fact you overcame it, you could overcome anything. And I can't wait. Next time, you're doing your little press tour for whatever action movie is coming out because I believe it'll be the next John Wick. I hope you could stop by the mic check, stop by here, give us a little love. Shiv, you got the last question you want to shoot out here?
Just general question. I kind of want to know what you've been listening to.
Bro, where has this guy been the whole fucking interview? Like, bro, he could have just not been there. Could have just been my man with the polo hoodie, and then we would have been good.
Too recently, like music.
Not Danielle in the chat talking about send Paul to her DMs. Oh, Danielle, they loved you, girl. They loved you up here, man. You know the crazy thing is, I'll say it. If you stick around for like 5 minutes, I'll say something.
Go ahead, say it.
I've been listening. My playlist is like really mixed. I've been listening to a lot of well, Eminem is my favorite artist.
Oh, shit.
So
yeah,
that's I'm not gonna lie. Eminem is in my.
We should have just said that in the beginning and made this. You know what? Can we do this? Can we do this? Can we have a
contest to see if we know the
You know what we
lyrics?
should do? Nah,
you know it. I
the
don't
lyrics.
Know it,
not a real Eminem fan.
No, that's why I'm laughing. Like, that would be easy. No.
At 400 times speed.
Listen, we should do the test. The Eminem test.
That's what I just say.
All right, we don't give two shits about her Eminem test or her love for Eminem, but shout out to them. This is a good interview. I'll link the rest of it. Go watch it in its entirety, and we'll talk more about it later. Peace. All right, I see Danielle's up in here. I don't know what she doing, slumming it up with y'all degenerates in my chat who were trying to who were, I guess, rather entertained by her talking to Paul. A lot of people enjoyed it. I don't know how she felt about it, really, because I haven't talked to her afterwards other than like, hey, here, accept this collab so it can go on your YouTube channel. I mean, I see she got like a little bit more followers there now, so maybe she getting some traction from the Resilient Army or something. But the crazy thing is, today, was it today? Or whatever. You know how like anytime like a guy interacts with Megan, they likely think the guy is trying to smash or have like some ulterior motive or some shit like that. And it dawned on me because Your Rage was always collabing with Yona. And I was like, bro, I think he has something for her or whatever. But I was like, there can be a space where men and women could come together on just some business shit without like, sex or anything. And I was like, I've talked to Danielle. I don't know how long have I talked to Danielle for. I don't know, like a fucking long ass time. I don't know. It's no weird shit in my DMs. I can promise you that. Henry lies. Shut the fuck up, guy. You always on my back. But no, I was just like, oh, but I imagine like how many guys have Danielle interacted with that came off on some business shit and then tried to flip the script. I imagine it's a lot. Because I was creating the thumbnails and shit. And I may or may not have like a woman present with me when I was creating the thumbnails for you and shit. And you know how y'all women is. I'm like, oh, I gotta find a picture of her. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna use this picture and that picture. And then I'm over here DMing you while, you know, she looking at me and shit like, what the fuck you doing? Just like, what the fuck? I was just like, I'm DMing her to collab and shit. Like, you message her often? Like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
it was just an interesting interaction. I'm like, yo, look, I'm very open about my life. I'm just like, so imagine me, right? Here, I'll show you guys exactly what I was doing. I'll show you exactly what I was doing. Let me close out my DMs. This is exactly what I was doing, y'all. Hold on, I'm gonna show you. I'm literally, hold on. Hold on, it's not loading. Let's see if it loads. I'm literally like this, right? I'm like, oh, I gotta find a picture of her to put on a thumbnail. And I literally got like, and I'm like, okay, this is the picture right here. I was like, all right, I need this look right here, but I need it without the whatchamacallit. Without the play button. So I had to get creative in string snipe it or whatever. Or whatever. Because if you look at the thumbnail, it's this. Because I had to show like a cosplay element of it. So that's just what it was. But yeah, I imagine she said, not you had a woman right there, Henry Lamau. I don't know what to tell people. I live a very, very different open life. And it's just business. I'm like, oh, I need this for the fucking thumbnail. And because I was gonna go with this one, but it just didn't capture the cosplay element or whatever. So I ended up going with that one. But yeah, I imagine she get a bunch of guys in her DMs talking business, and then they do the switcherooski. But anywho, I guess we'll try to get you on the show again sometime. I don't know when, I don't know what topic, but obviously you got like some fans and shit. People like, oh, they start following her and shit. Now, let me warn you, some people in the Resilient Army, it's a lot of undercover Pauls out there, as in, you know, they might get a little weird. They might get a little weird. And I don't know why you don't upload on YouTube. It pays more than TikTok, I promise, but you just got to get monetized on that. All right, guys. Well, I look like we covered everything tonight. It's been a good time. Anything y'all want? What do y'all want Danielle to do next? I don't know what's her availability for y'all thirst buckets in the chat. Yes, invite her back. I might try again with YouTube. You should. Like, I don't know why you making all these TikToks and not putting them on YouTube. I mean, you put them on Instagram, you put them on TikTok. Why not just put them on YouTube? At the end of the day, it probably take, I don't know, an extra maybe 10 minutes. Now, if you get monetized, great. TikTok is just for fun for me. Yeah, but you monetize over on TikTok. It's fun making money, ain't it? It is. It is fun making money. I think so too. We don't need a peanut butter Paul. Yo, I think Paul is live right now. Is he still live? No, Paul is not live anymore. He was live. He didn't say nothing crazy or anything, but y'all don't need a Paul. Just in lives. My vids aren't long enough to monetize those. Why not? You got that fucking following and you're not making no money? I would be there were not, if I was monetized on TikTok, I would never put up a video that wouldn't qualify for the monetization. And Jerusalem, who said, give me the bear. I had a segment for you, Jerusalem, about women saying they prefer the bear over a man in the woods, whatever. It was a pretty good one for you. Where's the toothpick, Henry? I don't want to do minute-long videos. Well, you know, it's your life, your choice. Me? There wouldn't be a video under a minute. I'd be like 61 seconds. 61 seconds on everything. I was thinking about it because I was like, maybe I should put more effort into TikTok to get monetized. I'm at like 1,400 followers. I was just like, I mean, I went out this weekend. I could have easily made some TikToks and shit. But I was like, man, I can't do that shit, dog. I make them for like me. I use TikTok to spread news. You should, Henry. Man, I love y'all confidence in me and shit, man. That shit really, really inspired me. But I thought about doing a series about my marriage, and those would definitely be over a minute. Do it. Why not? So, like, look, I'm going to give you some free game, Danielle. You do this series on your marriage, right? And then if it really does well, you turn it into a book. And you just use the series that you put on TikTok to make your book. Now, this is something I talk about in my money mindset, and someone told me to do it for myself. And they was like, why don't you have a book out by now where all the shit you've been through in family court? I'm just like, dude, I'm too tired. I am tired. Cut the grass front and back today. Changed my lawnmower blade, changed my filter, changed the gas on it, changed the oil on it. Cleaned the house, ate some leftovers. Got to be at work. I'll be up in like 6 hours, 6.5 hours. See, I know, but that parent life will take it out of you. Parent life will take it out of you. But, you know, you do got the cheat code. You are a woman. And a woman on the internet can easily gain a following because they have, you know, how do I say it politically correct? They have an advantage that men do not have, unfortunately. They have an advantage that men do not have. And I think anyone can probably look at Danielle and see she has an advantage. We're waiting. So there you go. Gooner fans say to you, yeah, I know people be gooning in my chat. Power between their legs. Well, not when it comes to the internet, dog. It's what they have. Look, women with breasts have an advantage on the internet, dog. I know a girl who literally just reacts to shit wearing like low cut shirts. I was like, that's all she fucking does? Yeah. How many followers she got? 500,000. Like, what? What does she do? React to shit in their low cut shirt. That's it. And I actually told someone else to do it. I was like, this is the meta right now. This is meta. Meta is you could be a woman, react to shit in a low cut shirt, and no one gives a fuck about what you're reacting to. I promise you. She look, Megan didn't say I'm wrong, and you could do it as cosplay. Like, unfortunately, I got a 9 to 5 and a daughter that I'm gonna have for the next 5 days. Well, 5 out of 7. I get Wednesday and Thursday off. Damn, is it a holiday weekend? Nah, it's not the holiday weekend. I know I get it from Memorial Day. Regan about to try and gain a following with a low cut skirt. Regan need to go ahead and drink the bleach, dog. Drink the bleach. So anyway, guys, that's my 2 cents. Thank y'all for everyone who donated. Shout out to Answer, Chef Michael, Ryusi, Francis. Next weekend it is. I don't know what next weekend is. But Chef Michael, everyone who sent in a super chat, appreciate y'all. All proceeds will go to the Baby Mama Terrorist Fund. I'm gonna pay my lawyer the 1700 tomorrow. Do you get your daughter on Father's Day? Every Father's Day. Yeah, we might take a little vacay. She like, I want to go on a vacation, Dad. It always breaks my heart when she asks me. Because I'm like, oh, okay, where you want to go? She's like, I want to get on a plane with you. And I'll just be like, girl, Daddy broke. We're going to take a road trip. We're going to take a road trip. So I promised her a road trip, and we'll probably take it in July because I have to submit my vacation like a month in advance. I got it like, and her mom has to do the same one. So when her mom want to take her daughter on vacation, it's a month in advance. So we're gonna take the road trip, and she could take the fucking flight with her mom with my child support, and go to Disneyland because they going to Disneyland again. And she's like, I want to go to you, Daddy. I'm like, look, I can't afford to pay for 2 Disneyland trips in 1 year. With these gas prices, might as well fly. Gas prices, Megan. I drive a Tesla. I don't do gas. Cost me like $6 to fill up. Look, my car is charging right now. It should be charged, and I have like the electricity where I get lower rates at night, and that's when I charge my car at night. After 9 o'clock, it's like half off electricity or something. And during the day, it's like double price. Damn, how much did Tesla cost you? A lot. No, not a lot. Like, I don't know. It's like a $50,000 car. 50,000. But I kind of fucked up, right? I'll tell you how I fucked up on my Tesla. Not the musty Musket vehicle. Look, say what you want about Musk. I don't give a fuck about his politics. That you not beating a $6 fill up. You ain't beating that shit nowhere. People paying like $80 and $100. I'm like, I think if I go from 0 to full, it's $12. Henry the Builder. Shut the fuck up with this Henry the Builder shit, dog. Here's how I fucked myself on a Tesla. So when I got it, I put my other car down and it was a lease, right? It was a lease. And I'm like, all right, I'm gonna lease this shit for like $300 a month. And that's what it was, like $272. And I got like 15,000 miles per year. Man, I'm like, I'm blowing through that shit, dog. The miles is done. I'm gonna have to buy the car. I think I'll owe $27,000 come next January or something. Yeah, like when did I get the car, y'all? Whenever I got the car, I told y'all. I don't remember. 2 more years, a year and a half. I'm gonna have 27 racks for the car because I'm like way over the miles. The full self-driving, dog. I don't even drive like that. Like, you want to hear a flex, right? I'm gonna show you a flex. So I got a date. I say, let's go get some ice cream. Now she know I got the full self-driving and shit. We go get the ice cream. We're eating ice cream in the car as the car is driving as we go into our next destination, which was like a bowling alley. Flex. That's a fucking flex right there, dog. You like, wait, he picked you up. Yeah, he picked me up. And then like, if I really want to flex, I'll like summon the fucking car to come get me. It was raining one time. I was out shopping with a girl and she was like, oh, I don't want to get my hair wet. I was like, you don't have to. She's like, what do you mean? I'm like, I'm had a car come pick us up. She's like, wait, what? Did it come pick you up? I'm like, yeah. Like, really? I'm like, yeah, here. Summon. So I summon the car. She see that shit back out and pull right up curbside. She like, oh my God. Fucking panties was like, bloop, 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 bloop. It's like fucking TLC in them joints. It's a flex. So shout out to all the men dating, dog. Once you get the Tesla, pay the $100 a month, get you a full self-driving, and then just do a soft flex. Just soft flex. Like, oh yeah, I know we parked a little far. I'm gonna just have the car come pick us up. And just say it casually and shit. Just say like, oh yeah, I'm gonna just have the car come pick us up and shit. She's like, wait, what? What do you mean come pick us up? I'm like, oh, I'm just about to summon it real quick. It'll take like 2 minutes. That way we don't have to walk all the way back there and shit. So it really don't matter where we park and shit. You know what I'm saying? The car gonna come pick us up. She's like, wait, your car can do that? And I'm like, you might, yeah. It's like, no way. She's like, I want to see it. And then you just show her this. She's like, oh my God. She's like, girl, I got a Tesla. And yes, the insurance is crazy. That's where I lose my ass on the insurance. I pay like, I don't know, $104 a month, but I got it like roped in with my homeowner's insurance. So it's $100 a month because I got homeowner's insurance. But without homeowner's insurance, shit, it might be like $150 a month or something. It's fucking ridiculous. But yeah, Megan, she like, damn, that's a flex. That's how you do it. Yeah, that's why on the weekends, While y'all ninjas is watching reruns of Power Rangers and shit. Clapping cheeks, dog. You pay $550 a month for car insurance? You must have had like a DUI. You must have had like one of them SR22s or something, dog. On the weekends, dog. And I don't got my daughter. I'm just anyway. Oh, I told him my car last year. Well, yeah, dog. They gonna get their shit back in blood. They gonna get that shit somehow. Question. Someone said a question in the chat. Hold on. Never in my life have I gotten a DUI. And guess what? As long as I got full self-driving, neither will I, dog. I go out, I just put that shit full self-driving mode. Someone said question. Though, how safe is self-driving and how does that shit work, Lamau? I mean, I have a video of it. Here, I'll show y'all a video of it. I mean, my mods have seen it because I've called them like when I was like doing some shit. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm in the car. We got self-driving going. I'm doing self-driving. I'm never going back. Here we go right here. I'll show y'all a video of me in the car. I think I was leaving like I don't know what the fuck I was leaving. Maybe a fucking board meeting or something. I'm dressed up or court. All right, here we go. Here we go. Me and my motherfucking whip. This is exactly how I be. You see this, you're gonna be like, wait, what the fuck is he doing? All right, yo. Car's completely driving itself. I am chilled in my seat on my way to grab some sushi. This is actually my spot. I got a little neck pillow. It literally will drive you from your parking spot to wherever you go. So essentially, my Tesla has been converted, for all intents and purposes, damn near to a robo-taxi. And I can sit back, relax. Yo, I ain't gonna tell you how many times I fell asleep in that bitch, dog. I get off work, I put that shit in full self-driving. I wake up, they be like, wake the fuck up. I be like, oh, all right, I'm up, goddammit. I'm not sleeping and shit. I was like on the phone talking to somebody. I'm FaceTiming. She like, you falling asleep. I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm tired. She like, but the car is driving. I'm like, yeah, I know. I can't take a nap yet, but it's crazy though. Like, look how far technology has come to where I'm just chilling in my car, practically in a goddamn napping position, seat back, relaxing. Like, this is the fucking life. I am not ever giving up my Tesla. I'm not ever giving up full self-driving. I'm always going to be like this. Everyone should get one. Experience it once, even if it's just a test drive. Yeah, it could parallel park. But I think like the next big upgrade, Aerostream, is instead of you parking the car, they're going to drop you off at the door and then go park. And then you summon that shit back. Oh shit. It's like, nah, I like parking. I'd be like, fuck that, dog. I ain't parking. Like parallel parking, I could parallel park. I mean, what real man can't? But when I have to parallel park, I just be like, I'm just hit the fucking button and shit. Let's let it fucking do the work. And like women who in my car who've never seen it, they be like blown away. And then, you know, then it's just a flex. They be like, God damn, you got it made, don't you? I'm like, you know, I'll do okay. You know, it is what it is. You live in Louisiana. That's how I drive with my knee. Yeah, that's how you total that shit, driving with that knee and shit, huh, girl? $550 a month and fucking car insurance. God damn. They fucking loving your ass. Like, yeah, we got her. She got us for like 10 racks on a total car. We fucking jacked that fucking price up to $550 a month. We told all the other people she totaled that car. So yeah, we're about to fucking run her fucking pockets to get that money back. Gotta look, Donald Nevitt, he gonna end up getting a fucking Tesla. You had one for the weekend. You had that $6 fill up or that $30 fill up. Yeah. You see them gas prices, boy, they hit $6. Well, I know some places they are like, they like $4.79 where I'm at. Nah, I disassociated and ran a red light, both hands on the wheel. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Thank God you're still alive, huh? Running red lights. Okay, that's pretty sick. Next question. Obviously, if it goes top speed limit, but you are able to manually slow the thing down if you want it to, yeah, dog, you can take it out. And like, you can get like the update that allow your shit to go faster than like 120. Well, mine is dual motor. I clocked it at like 110, but you can get like some performance upgrade. It's like software where they let that shit go like to 140 and you be like, ah. And it has so much go to, like, you know, it go from like 0 to 60 in like, I don't know, 3 seconds, 4 seconds. Tesla Model 3, 2026. Did I get a 2026 or 2025? I don't know. Maybe I got a 2025. Dual motor. Let's see. Dual motor 0 to 60. Okay, I'm taking my ass to bed. All right. Good night. Yeah, 3 seconds, dog. Here we go right here. 3 seconds. But I don't got the performance. I got the all-wheel drive. Long range all-wheel drive, so 4.2 seconds for me. There we go. Long range all-wheel drive. So, you know, get y'all a Tesla. Henry, is Elon Musk peeled? No, it's just a life hack. I never got to go to a gas station. Cars charged. Life is good. Sipping for a billionaire, it's the technology. You got to separate the art from the artist. Damn, you paying $140 to fill up? Jesus Christ. What you driving, Mikey? A truck? $140 on the fill up? Oof. Ooh. Oh. I'm getting robbed at the pump. Robbery at the pump. I can't wait to see my new electric bill. Not gonna lie, I hate Teslas, but video, like, look, you don't buy a Tesla because it look good. You might. Some people might think it look good. I bought the Tesla to never have to go in a gas station, to never have to drive that much again. Holy shit. The fucking e-gift. 50 memberships. Holy shit. Holy shit. What the hell?
What the hell? Oh my God, no way, yeah.
Oh shit. Damn. Shout out to Eric Pershaw, dog. I did message him, I don't know, a couple of days ago. Oh man. Hopefully everything is well, man. Damn. Everyone spam the goddamn e-gift. Spam that shit. Because all y'all just got it. I got to see if we unlock the new emoji. I don't know. Might have. Spam the e-gift. Anywho. Thanks, man. Unfortunately, I wasn't the one that chosen one. You have to click the goddamn gift, dog. I'm so faded. Click the gift. When you drop it, click it. I see Adam didn't get one. Waldo didn't get one. Maybe y'all have to set up like gifts. Because I know sometimes when you join a stream, you got to be like, hey, yes, I want to receive gifted memberships. It is some membership content back there too. Like anyone who ever got a membership, you know, we have members only content back there for the members. So enjoy it, man. But thank you, man. Thank you, Eric Pershaw, dog. Someone said cry. I mean, trust me. I'm about to end the stream. I'm about to end the stream. You guys don't understand. And it's nothing I can help y'all to do to make you understand. But I appreciate Eric for the 50 gifted in the final hour. I don't even know if he was here the whole time or if he just popped in. My insurance is $140, not gas. Okay, Honda Verse. Damn. How you got a Honda Verse and you paying $140 a month? I pay $104 a month. Like 104, 106 or something. Finally caught the live, looking out for the next one. Yeah, yo, I'm so faded. Yo, I appreciate you. This for I'm so faded. When all the Eric Pershaw said he'll get y'all next stream. Salute to you, Eric. I'm so faded. Thank you for defending me, dog, in the comment section against Starscream people. I saw you going hard in the paint. I saw you, I'm so faded, going hard in the paint. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Let me see. Appreciate that, dog. And why you stop fucking uploading content, dog?
Way too hard, bro. Absolutely. Way too hard.
My man, I'm so faded was like, yeah, dog, I do be faded and shit, dog. What is this game? Helldivers 2? Why the fuck you ain't streaming more, dog? I know you still playing games and shit. Had to let them know. And you saw how that went down with Sage? Yeah, dog.
Freedom never sleeps!
Actually, I do see him a little faster.
All right. Appreciate the shout out. Hey man, I be seeing a lot of things, dog. Like sometimes I see the chat. I just don't, have time. Even Cleaner Chris, Cleaner Chris hated my ass early on because he was a Skye Frank simp or whatever, but he seen the light eventually, Cleaner Chris. And he had another name. He went by another name earlier. Did you see Chucky in the Philippines? I did see him in the Philippines. You know what I'm saying? I saw Chucky in the Philippines. I saw him post a picture. Hope he makes it back alive. I mean, shit. Hey, the Filipino chicks don't like condoms and shit. They love being pregnant, so. To be honest, the dad life get me mad, tired after work, but I'm gonna put belt the ass soon. All right, dog. Like, I don't know. I talk to a lot of people in Instagram DMs, and I never really talk about it on stream. So, yeah, I saw Chucky. I even gave Chucky some advice. I don't know, the last time we spoke in our DMs. But anyway, guys. Thanks, Eric, for sponsoring the night stream and shit, man. Let's get it now. Watching the GOAT stream. Don't cry. I'm good, man. I appreciate it. You guys don't understand. And I don't want to, bro. What the fuck, dog? Damn, Eric. Oh, shit. Oh, my Lord. I'm here. It's just, let me put my screensaver up. Let me get the screensaver. I've been learning how to deal with things a little bit better. I can't Google myself because my fucking own picture don't pop up. Fucking Nick Palome goofy ass pop up. Damn, dog. A lot of people hate that I have people who support me like Eric. That's the crazy part, right? They watch in fucking with hate in their heart, pure hate, envy, and jealousy right? They watch with pure hate, envy, and jealousy. Hold on, get me the fuck off this camera. All right. They watch with pure hate, envy, and jealousy. God damn, answer. What the fuck, man? I don't know what I did to deserve this amount of support, man. Oftentimes, I have no idea. I don't. I honestly have no idea, man. And the crazy thing is, the shit I be going through, y'all just be here. Y'all done seen it all, dog. Like, I literally put my fucking life on even my own family. Like, you say too much. I'm like, I don't know how to filter myself. I just say what's going through. Like, this is like my digital diary. And you know, I have no idea. I never thought I had this much support from people. My internet family. And I can only say that because of holy shit. Was that fucking Chad? No way. Y'all are too much, man. Y'all are too much. No way, man. You just like, you know, I've done bad shit, but not evil shit, right? There's nothing like I've done bad shit. You know, I've lied to women. That's probably the most bad shit I've did. You know, making promises. I've never done nothing evil. And I'm not one to play victim or whatever, right? I'm never one to play victim. But I swear, sometimes when you going through this shit and you see it and you just like, damn, dog, like I ain't do shit to, like, when you think about it, right? The people who like really fucking hate me and shit, that they're watching right now and shit, dog. Like, you think they're not watching? They're fucking watching. You always like, bro, what did I do to you? You like, what did I do to you to make you hate me so much? And I'm like, if you really hate me, right? I mean, they watching. That's the thing, that they're watching this shit. Punching the fucking air. And everyone who ever interacted with me or just see me out, they be like, oh yeah, he cool. He did this for me, try to help me and shit, right? Everyone, every last person. Because whenever I leave this earth at some point, I want people like, oh yeah, you know, he tried to help me. He tried to help me do such and such. And I just be like, that's all I want. I want people like, hey, he tried to help me do A, B, and C. And some people be like, oh, I didn't do it. And some people like, oh, I took his advice and it fucking worked out. You know, shout out to GeekZip. Shout out to Aerostream. It's working out. But damn, Chad, y'all don't know how much heat I get for riding for Chad, dog. Yeah, if you would have told me, like when I don't know how long ago I met Chad, but it's been a while, right? If you would have told me, like, yo, Chad, yo, he gonna test your ass, dog. He gonna see what you fucking really made of. He gonna see if you gonna ride for him or not. I'd be like, what are you talking about? And I just be like, yo, y'all fucking tripping, man. People try to bring us down. Literally try to bring, I say us down because for one, we are the resilient army. And people wish they had an army. They wish they had this shit. They wish they had a following, a group of support. And I'm like, it's easy to gain a group of support when you're genuine online. When you're genuine online. And I know. Look, man. For Chad to drop that, man, you know, like Chad, Answer, Eric, everyone, even the people who be just donating like $2, man. I appreciate that shit from the bottom of my fucking heart. And I remember all you guys that do it. And I remember the people who hear day in, day out. You know, don't think because you don't super chat, I don't remember you. But the people who do that, I just be like, thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. And it's not like, I promise you the money is going to a great cause. In fact, I'll show you what it's going to. I'll show you. Let me get into my email, man. I'm gonna show y'all. This is what I'm gonna do. I do this so people see I ain't bullshit when I say, dog, all the money go to the baby mama terrorist fund. I owe my lawyer $1,700. I'm gonna show you. And people gonna be like, wait, what? I'm like, yeah, dog. I'm trying to get my daughter's address and I gotta go through the court. What's her name? Because she just sent me the bill. I'm gonna show you the latest bill. You're gonna be like, wait, that's the bill? I'm like, yep, that's the bill. Because, hey, without y'all, I have no idea where I'd be. I have no idea. I mean, I gotta get it no matter what. You know, I can't take fucking days off. Here we go. Accounts receivable. I'm gonna crop some shit out so y'all can see. Oh yeah, it is $1,700 because I owe a previous balance. I didn't pay the last one, but it was like $230. I'm like, dog, I didn't get y'all like thousands of dollars. So let me show y'all. This is, hold on, let me get this other part in there. I'm gonna show y'all like where it go, man. It's like, I don't got no like vices. I'm not smoking no fucking weed. I'm not like some fucking alcoholic. But I'm about to show y'all where it go. Let me block out these names because y'all don't need to see the names of the attorneys working on my fucking case. All right. Copy. Y'all about to see it. Right? Remember when I told y'all, I'm like, yeah, it's about to draft this fucking motion. It's probably going to cost $1,000 and shit. People think I'll be like playing and shit. Like, I've been doing this court shit for so long. For so long. I just be like, make sure. All right, there we go. There we go, right there. What does that say? Replied to client's email, motion for defendant's address, discussion with, I forget who MA is, regarding upcoming status conference with court, research on laws being drafted, motion for defendant to disclose her address. There's my bill, $1,770. So like, when I be saying this shit, dog, I be like, yo, I appreciate y'all so fucking much, man. So fucking much. I never take it any fucking for granted. I never take it fucking for granted at all. I'm always like, thank you so much. Thank you. You know, I appreciate it. And I'm going to pay this tomorrow. Pay it tomorrow. Right there. The $230 is what I owed previously. Like I got a good relationship with my lawyer where it's like, bro, I'm not about to, like, I could have paid the $230. It's not like no late fee for me or whatever. But there it go. There it go. Y'all see it right there. Fucking 4K. If I say, hey, yeah, I'm trying to get my daughter's address, I'm not lying. I'm trying to figure out where my daughter lives. Right there. And hopefully, damn, this was just a research demotion. Oh, she continued to draft it. There we go, dog. Holy shit. Holy shit, Francis. Oh my God, man. I actually FaceTime Francis this weekend, man. I FaceTime Francis this weekend. I was like, oh, hey, what's up? She was talking about some other shit. And I'm like, oh yeah, I'm at this restaurant or whatever. You know, what'd she say? Fuck Cole, fuck Dust, fuck Brent, fuck Rican, fuck Blake, fuck anyone who hates on Henry and the Resilient Army. I'm Team Henry for life. Oh my God, man. For life. That's wild, man. Y'all really be coming through for me, man. I try not to talk about it because it gets me very emotional. Like I remember I said, hey, I'm not going to talk about it, but I'm like, this is where it's going. This is where it's going. I'm literally, and I know she live around the corner somewhere. And she said, look, you know, the crazy thing is all these fucking losers you named are fucking watching me right now. All of them, Francis. They're all fucking watching. Like, oh my God, she mentioned us. Happy. They're happier with a dog than 3 dicks, mate. If you don't like it, you can all team up on VC and cry for hours about these super chats. Yeah, remember Cole cried for like 25 hours how he got manipulated? Remember Dust was like, this not a Henry hate stream. I didn't miss, did I? Forget the haters, embrace the resilient family. Girl dads, gotta stick together. Your struggle is ours. Ours is yours. Your ship sinks, so would ours. Man, that's a great quote answer. God damn, man. God damn, dog. I feel so fortunate, man. I feel so fortunate to have his support, man. Like, yeah. I just don't know. You really just don't know, man. Shout out to Dexy Perumo said, look, man, I'm a new viewer, but seeing your videos make me want to make more Power Ranger content on my main channel. Much respect, man. Glad I can motivate y'all, man. I just don't know. But don't worry. Don't worry. I'm going to be all right. I'm going to get through it. Trial is on the 26th to see if I get any money back from going through all this fucking court shit. I mean, I'm not showing you my face. It's not happening, man. It's not. You just don't know, man. Just don't know. I mean, I share a lot with y'all, but like when I'm like missing my daughter, I never share that. I never share it. So I'm here. I'm strong. I'm going to get through it. I know I am. I've been through so much. This is just something I just got to see through. I'm going to do it. And then hopefully, you know, once I get my daughter an address, that fucking ends everything, dog. Fucking Dom Rock, man. Oh my Lord, man. What are y'all doing, man? Did someone say day one? Shit, dog. Yo. For life. Fucking Dom Rock, man. Y'all don't know. Dom Rock came on the stream a couple of times, man. Remember when Dom Rock used to hit the link? Oh, man. So many good times with this community we built, man. I say we built because we did it together. You know, it's not like, oh, I built this shit. Nah, man. We came together, man. Everyone came together for a common cause and stayed together. I know we lost a couple on the way, but, you know, sometimes that shit's for the better, dog. It really is. Like, I forget where I got this from. I think it was actually Jay-Z. Like, where he said, like, it was supposed to it didn't happen to you, it happened for you. Like, we had to remove the frauds from the community for us so we can continue to thrive. Right? We couldn't have these snakes in the grass. And shout out to you, Matt, for the $2 dog.
Henry, thank you so much.
I always reflect on that because I'm like, you think you got people in your corner and then they just like, nah, I was never in your corner. I was in your corner, hopefully to build my own corner. You know? And you see all that shit. You just be like, damn, it was like that. Yeah, it's always been like that. And I'm not camming up. I'm just not camming up. I'm not. It's not happening. I've learned my lesson. But like I said, we gonna get through it. I'm gonna get through it. I'm gonna be in court at a trial on the 26th and testify why I feel like I deserve money back from defending all these bogus lawsuits. And then I'm probably be in court again defending why I should know where my daughter live. And then I'm gonna probably be in court again while defending why I think my child support is better suited to my daughter being in private school over fucking public school. And I'm gonna probably be in fucking court again defending why who knows the next issue. And that's just what I got to convey to the judge, that simple things always involve a court decision when two people should be able to just work it out, you know? So I thank y'all so much, man. So much. Y'all messaging me, man. I got your second one answer. I got it. I'm going through all my messages, man. Shout out to you, Dom Rock, dog. Remember when they dissed you too, man? Like, oh man, it's like people always come for us. And it's like, I don't know why y'all coming for us. Just build your own community. But they have. They build their community of people who hate us. I was like, people be hating like, I just think it's so comical sometimes, man. I just be like, yo, I can't believe this shit. Oh my Lord, man. I just anyway, man. Dog, I'm not making no fucking merch or AI songs. The fuck? Like, think of that, right? All these losers that literally become Rican Ranger clones. These losers have become Rican Ranger clones, dog. But less funny, less original. It's just like, yo, they're so fucking lost, man. Oh man, dog. I'm getting myself together. I'm gonna be on camera soon. Getting myself together. Anywho, we back. We back. Cry. I never was crying. Y'all never saw me cry. Y'all just think y'all saw me cry, but you ain't never see me cry. Y'all saw my voice crack, you know? But yeah, man. So they take you down, but it never works because they hate to see you winning, dog, man. Like, the crazy thing is, I'm so faded. I wanted everyone to win. And this was a situation where everyone could win. But people chose not to win. They get selfish. They get entitled. It's just so much other shit. And it's just be like, dog, when I click off this, I'm gonna load up my thumbnails. I'm gonna upload some clips. I'm gonna set my videos for tomorrow. And that's gonna be that. That's gonna be that. But when I saw the Rican clones, I was just like, Jesus Christ, man. These ninjas is lost. They're fucking lost. Hating without whatchamacallit, man. No originality. Fucking AI songs and AI stickers. And you got fucking goofballs talking about, I'm finally free. Bitch, you could have left anytime you fucking wanted. Fuck out of here. Like, what the fuck? Yo! Airstream. This is actually a good one, dog. Why make hate merch is wow. I'll be honest. Hold on. Shit. What the hell is going on? It won't let me, whatchamacallit? Channel activity. Go back. Why make hate merch is wow. I'll be honest, that's the lowest you can go. Annoying anyway. Cam. Oh shit, y'all didn't crash YouTube. Y'all didn't crashed it. Hold on. Y'all didn't crash the goddamn fucking website, dog. Y'all didn't crashed it. Hold on, give me a second. Hold on, let me get this shit out of here. Hold on, man. I got you. Hold on, I got it. Why make hate merch is wow. I'll be honest, that's the lowest you can go. Annoying anyway. Cam up, G. I'm here, man. I'm here, dog. Like, look, you can't help people, man. Like, you got to think about this, right? They hate me because of what exactly? Because of what exactly? Remember when Rican made the fucking anti-Henry merch and everyone trolled him, and then now people making hate merch, AI merch? I'm like, y'all are fucking losers, dog. Like, if you copy a loser, you can't sell it as you being a winner. You can't like, oh, when he did it, he was a loser. When I do it, I'm a winner because I got you to talk about it. No, you're still a fucking loser. Like, what is that doing for you other than getting you this fucking shout out at the very end of stream, dog? We got him. We got him, guys. He finally talking about us. He finally talking about us. We got him. Let's go to the clubhouse. See you in the clubhouse. Let's talk about we got Henry to say us. Oh yeah, man, we're fucking doing it now. Like, bro, no, you can't say Rican did it, loser. I do it, winner. No.
Today I was diagnosed with cancer.
Oh man, dog. Like, this shit is fucking comedy, man. Like, remember Arrow? I was like, hey, Arrow, don't get caught up in this shit, dog. Keep making your content. That's the shit that's gonna keep making you money, dog. That's the shit that's gonna keep helping you grow. Drama is oh shit. Fucking answer. All right, fuck it. I'll shut up then, man. Answer said, shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. Why are we talking about the rejects? Next question. Damn, do I got the next question soundbite? I don't think I got it. Oh man. I mean, who the F is Henry Eclipse? Merch would go hard. Guys, I'm gonna tell you this. No one is buying hate merch other than other haters. Oh shit. Ain't that what they said? Imagine being ride or die for someone on the internet. But what? Oh. Look, I have the weirdest ops DJing, man. Holy shit, y'all like fucking Eric Purcell put a battery in y'all back, and I appreciate all y'all, man. Oh my Lord. Thank you, man. You know, I think this is my last thing I'm gonna say. Blake Spandex for the outro. I believe in fate. I believe in destiny, right? I believe in everything happens for a reason. I do. And there's a reason I came into y'all life, and there's a reason y'all came into mine. And for that, I am thankful. Unfortunately, we likely all came together off of the death of Jason David Frank, right? Likely that's what brought us together. Let's go. Let's go, Waldo. First super chat, dog. Let's up those numbers, dog.
Let's up those numbers! Let's up those numbers!
But I promise you, man, this is probably the highest numbers I've ever gotten. Shit. Keep being resilient, bro. Dog, man. It's hard, man. Like, you, like, only people, like, I don't know if Donald Nevitt here, Answer 06 here, the people who go through it. Because, like, people hating on the internet, dog, that's just the least of my worries. That's the least of my worries. XQC know about it too. Like, the thing that gets you is the fathers, the active fathers, right? Active fathers go through it the most. And there's nothing in life that could prepare you for this. There's no like, okay, let me tell you how this shit about to work out. You about to have a kid, you about to love your kid, and loving your kid might bankrupt you. And you're like, what do you mean? I'm responsible. Loving my daughter ain't gonna bankrupt me. Like, no, it's not. And then they like, okay. Then you start going through it and you start feeling it. You like, damn, you're right. It is fucking hurting. Like, I think about it. I'm like, I could have just gave up custody. I'd be like $40,000 richer, maybe more. But I'm not. I fought, I'm fighting, still got custody. Just because your Cavs beat my Pistons, what do you expect, dog? You thought y'all was gonna win that shit? You did, didn't you, and shit?
Cleveland! This is for you!
I'm gonna tell you, see, Donald Nevitt, no. That's a truthful statement. He loved his son. Answer loved his daughter. You know, shout out to all the parents. I'm sure that we all love our kids. But when you gotta fight for your live, no, Answer. I'm about to leave. I promise. Let me finish. I'm about to leave. I promise. But when you love your kids, they use that against you. Because they know that you don't care about them anymore. You only care about that kid. And through that, they're like, well, if I make his life difficult with the kid, I can hurt him. If I destroy his reputation amongst his friend group, I could hurt him. Because he don't got me. I want him to, like, they want you to break. And at first I was breaking, dog. I was fucking going crazy on the judge. Like, how is this fucking possible? This bitch is fucking lying. I was just saying all that shit, man. And then, like, I don't know, something clicked. My lawyer talked to me, like, look, you got to calm down. I watched some videos. And then I just like, all right, well, you know, being angry at the judge ain't going to do nothing. And then when the judge started seeing things my way, I was like, yes, thank God. He's seeing her for who she is. And shit was wondering. I would give my life for my two kids tomorrow. Hey, same. Every father would, man. And it was just like, man. See, look, Dexro Premiumiol said, true, I've been fighting my ex over my daughter for 12 years. She's a teenager in high school, barely knows me because of her mother. She made all of my friends turn on me over lies, but I kept pushing. Yeah, dog. I was like, you know, woman was like, hey, what's up with your friends from when you were married? I was like, I don't got no more friends from when I was married. That shit's done. It's over. Like, It is what it is. I don't want to get into it, man. But hey, I appreciate y'all. Y'all want to Blake Foster spandex. Thank y'all for coming into my life. Haters keep fucking hating on me. Keep making fucking AI anti-Henry merch and stupid ass AI songs. I'm happy we all came together. It's sad we all came together on JDF. I say that all the time to all the people I met, but you know, through his passing, I gained a internet family who I'm very appreciative of. And Jesus Christ, I mean, I'm sure my daughter is appreciative of it too. You know, came and supported JDF, my childhood hero. And stay because of the awesome community. Stay resilient. Keep doing you, my dude. Thank you, dog. And shout out to my editor. False allegation. 19 months, man. My editor believed in me so much, man. He still believes in me now. He believe in me now, man. Shout out to Red Bunny Classics, man. He like, dog, you got it. Just gotta stop covering this Power Ranger shit, dog, so we can get to the money. Hold on, I gotta play his favorite soundbite. Where is it at?
City girls are down. City girls down. Wee woo. Down bad.
Oh man. There's like so many phenomenal people I've met on the way. I can't wait to meet more, to our community grow. And it has grown. Like we averaging like way more than normal this time or whatever. Jesus, I don't even know where my fucking shit's at. Half and half. We averaging way more than normal. Like we are up. All right, no. Answer. I'm about to go. All right. You've done so much, man. Answer, dog. I think if anyone can testify how genuine I am when it comes to this father shit, it could be Answer. When he hit me up, he was going through it. We talked for an hour. I always tell this story. We talked for an hour about what to expect, custody, everything. And it was just like, I just wanted to help someone out who was going through what I was going through. And it was just like that. He was like, oh, well, I'm gonna send you a Cash App later. I was like, all right, well, you don't have to, but if you want to, man, cool, man. I gotta go. I think I actually did I have something to do with my daughter that day? I think I did. I think I had something to do with my daughter that day. I was like, all right, man, if you do, cool. If not, don't even worry about it, man. That's exactly what I said. Like, if you do, cool, man. If not, don't even worry about it. I'm just happy to help. And that was the first time I ever spoke to Answer on the phone. First time. And we spoke for an hour. And I think maybe he saw like how genuine I was. All right, no, I'm out. He saw how genuine I was. Y'all want the Blakey? Whatchamacallit? All right.
My back.
All right, I'll end the stream, man. But for real, Answer, thank you so much, dog. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate everybody. But you know, I've spoken to Answer plenty of times on the phone. A lot. So, you know, all right, guys. Answer told me get in the stream. I'm in the stream. Y'all be easy. Peace, love, and happiness.
Back, front, back. We're gonna speed this up. If you're not comfortable with popping your ass, all I want is your hands. Boom, 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 boom. But if you can, get in that shit. Come on, 4, 3, good, 2. We call it the ribbit walk. You go ribbit, 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 ribbit. Staying low, lifting and dropping that ass. If you have no space, stay in place and lift up those legs. Santa sleigh. You go Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. 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 From the top.